Is the intro music duplicated? Probably. I'm so glad you said something. There, fixed. I can't seem to fix exactly what I want to fix, but I'm sure that just fixed it. Now I'm gonna have to fix something else. How about if I do this? Intro. Mute output. Can you still hear it? I think you can. Let's then turn this back on. Tell me, is it still duplicated? How's it going, Sky? Mons, how you doing? Hello, shoot. Let's switch the scene. Sounds good now. Getting lost in this city. It's huge. Which city? We're gonna jump over to watch some Star Citizen live while I'm playing in the background. Let's switch now. Head over to this right away.
Star Citizen Not So Live, starring Jared Huckabee and Todd Pappy, will begin in just a moment. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Star Citizen Live. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee. Unlike most Star Citizen Lives, this week's show is pre-recorded. As happens sometimes in life, schedules come into conflict. We're required to be in other places at the times when we want to do things and everything. So in order to bring you this week's show without having to postpone and reschedule to another week, we opted to record this a little bit earlier and replay it for you.
You bet.
Welcome to Star Citizen Almost Live, starring Jared Huckabee and Todd Pappy. Hi, Todd.
Hello. Hello.
We're gonna have to I'll put a little thing at the bottom, like previously recorded. Maybe we'll see if that goes through at the bottom. Todd, because everybody's show is somebody's first show, tell them who you are, what you do for Star Citizen.
I'm Todd Pappy, Star Citizen Live Game Director. Basically what that means is I'm working with Tony and Chris and working on PU and or the persistent universe side of it, and building out different gameplay, different content, and making sure that everything that goes into the game feels good, looks good.
And I compliment you on your Salty Crew shirt.
Thank you.
We're gonna have a question about fishing. We're gonna have at least one question about fishing, I promise.
Yeah.
All right, so today's show is all about
Thank you.
317. So as we usually do, we put up a thread up in Spectrum to collect questions. A lot of folks' questions had less to do with 317 and more about the long-term future of Star Citizen. Again, I'm going to remind folks that today's focus is we're going to try to keep it to the stuff of 317. We might dip out of 317 here and there, but for the most part, we're going to try to stay with our upcoming patch. To that end, let's just jump into the questions, Todd. Right off the bat, one of the biggest news, one of the biggest features of all 317 was finally having a keybind for calling the ATC. Some folks called it the greatest feature in Star Citizen history. Some folks called it what the hell.
Trying to adjust something here.
This question says, how will the Hail ATC button deal with multiple ATCs being in range?
ATC.
New Babbage International Spaceport, the ground vehicle entrance, the Platinum Bay at the Commons, for example. Will it hail the closest one, or will it hail all two or three at the same time? How does this work?
So right now I'll hail the closest one. if we need to adjust it in the future to actually cycle through multiple ones so you can, tap it, we'll look at that. But right now we're going to go out with it just calling the closest one.
Okay. And what took so long?
I don't know. Like, just from a new player experience standpoint, like this will help a hell of a lot.
Let's see. One of the big features of 317 is refueling. This next question says, is there going to be a fuel quantity rebalance
If you want to
for
send me an
ships in
invite, you can do
317
that, and I'm on your
to
server.
make refueling necessary and to force more planning, or are current fuel take values going to be left as is for testing, similar to how medical gameplay is useful but not mandatory?
It will be rebalanced. Now, the sweet spot that we're going to be looking for is like how often do you actually need to refuel. Like, we don't want it to be like you have to refuel every 15 minutes or every 20 minutes. Like, it should be that it takes longer. It's not something that you go through or have to think about every single, ideally hour. So my sweet spot, I think, is basically between an hour and a half and 2 hours that you need to be thinking about it. That's just from straight flying. Now, obviously, that'll depend on what ship you use, how you fly it, so on and so forth. And then also, if we're talking about quantum fuel, then it also depends on how far you're jumping, where you're jumping to, so on and so forth. So, like, I think that we are doing a rebalance, for it. But again, I think this will be our initial stab, and then from there we'll do tweaks and tuning, as it goes. And it might be that we're hitting very specific ships afterwards, or it might be, we just do a kind of general rebalance as well.
I think it's really important because we have gained so many new players over the last year and stuff. Folks who it may be easy to forget, or some folks may have never been made aware. Our live environment is still an alpha testing environment, so we are going to use that opportunity. However, this goes out when 317 drops, whatever the rate is when it drops. It is very likely to change, to be adjusted, as Todd said, either on an individual ship basis or across the board. We're going to use this opportunity to find that sweet spot.
Even when it's in PTU, so we're doing initial passes, and then we're doing adjustments, and then from there, once it goes live, then I'm sure we'll be doing other adjustments for any other subsequent patches that we have. So if we see any outliers or anything there that needs to be wrangled in, we will go in and fix it.
Okay. The Hull A is coming online with 317. With the Hull A needing to be in expanded mode to carry cargo, has the issue of ships resetting their transformation upon logging out or in from the ship bed been fixed? Or will you log in to find that all of your cargo has been sheared off because it defaulted to the compact position?
So as of today, which is March 17th, I was just going to say 317. But is it 17th or 16th? 17th. 17th. Yeah.
We are talking about 317 on 317.
Yeah, very good. That there was a possible fix for the code that went in today. So basically, when we ship it, it should be solid.
And I know this is a more ship-related question, but will we be able to trigger the transformation at will? I know a lot of time the transformations were linked to the landing gear and stuff like that. Do you know if?
Actually, I don't know. That's something I would have to ask John about and how that triggers. But I'm assuming it's when we're going into different states.
Okay.
So just like VTOL or landing gear, so on and so forth. So,
okay. Another big feature coming into 317 is the ability to sell stuff from our inventories. This question says, can armor and weapons obtained from the pledge store be sold, or is it blacklisted to prevent people from abusing character resets to continuously resell armor and weapons?
Anything that's web enabled or web entitled can't be sold. If something actually is sold, then that's a bug, and we actually need to fix it. But when we last tested it, it worked that way. So anything that was, web entitled to armor or FPS weapons shouldn't be able to be sold.
Gotcha. This question came up quite a bit. Will there be an inventory wipe since the selling feature is coming and loot is updating?
Right now, we're not planning on it, or at least we haven't had those initial talks. Again, for us, now that we've got persistence and everything, we're trying to. Sounds horrible. We're trying to wipe less, and from there, we go in and just try to let it live and let it lie and see how it affects the economy. But obviously, if there's any sort of outliers or we see any sort of exploits or anything like that, then we'll go in and fix that.
Todd Pappy trying to wipe less. You heard it here first, folks. This is why this is the only place that would hire me. Let's see. Refueling gameplay. Is there only one type of hydrogen and one type of quantum travel fuel for 317?
Yeah, for right now, it's just one. We'll be looking into grades of fuel later on. Obviously, that to me ties more into like when we start getting into refining gameplay and when you're able to basically concoct your own gas types and everything like that. So, but basically, if I remember correctly, like, we're just talking about doing some minor adjustments. So, let's say it was a fuel grade of 98 versus 95. Okay, well, then that just means, if you're putting in cheaper gas, then wear and tear increases, other options increase. Maybe you're not getting the same boost. So we have all the numbers and all the factors that we need to go in and adjust. We have those available to us. So then it's just once we put in the hooks to have these different gas types, then this will allow us to start messing with that.
Since mining was first introduced, we've seen mining evolve quite a bit with additional iterations, more features, more side features that accent it and stuff like this. Can we expect something similar with refueling, that it will continue to evolve?
No, actually, not in the short term. So in the short term, basically that team is finishing off resource management.
There is no Beskar anymore. Shoot.
Which is really the power gameplay that we need
turned off
to basically get the engineering gameplay in ships, as well as making sure that our environments and ships feel alive and can be taken down in different ways, so it doesn't always end with the ship actually blowing up. And then that team is also working on life support and also working on salvage right now. So those are their main focuses. With refueling, this was really to get us prepped for pyro. And so like with pyro, we won't have the same kind of infrastructure, when the way that we're building the solar system, because it's more gang run, as well as places will be abandoned or run down. So this is actually us prepping for this, so that if you need fuel and pyro, you at least can find a place that might sell you fuel, or they can come out and do it. Obviously, there's other gameplay that could be happening there, meaning some other people show up and with the nefarious intent. So, but yeah, from this standpoint, right now,
that should be normal.
We'll
shoot.
get this iteration out, and then
If you have no Beskar, you shouldn't be able to spend anything.
The next follow-up question touched on what you just said here. So are we actively working on a balance pass for all ships regarding QT travel distances, fuel tank capacities, fuel scoops?
That's a good question.
All that good stuff?
Yeah, and in fact, a lot of the ships that weren't supposed to have fuel scoops, because we didn't have a way to constantly refuel them or refuel them out in the middle of nowhere, now those fuel scoops are going away, you know, and then the rebalancing is happening as well. So again, at least in Evocati, once they can actually play it, then they should be able to see those numbers. And then obviously once we go wave 1 through 4, then they should be able to start seeing the effects of it as well.
Okay. Will the ships that came out in previous patches be in in-game stores? There were always ships added in one patch available in the in-game shops in the next patch, but currently we have a bunch of ships from 3.15 that cannot be bought in the game.
Yeah, so basically the Cyclone or the Cyclone
Hey, Sambo.
GT and
What's
the
Evan? How you doing?
72 Archimedes were added, and they'll be in 317. The Hover Quad and Cutlass Steel will be done for 318 at the latest.
Okay. What would you consider the top 3 milestones or achievements in Alpha 317?
At least for me, selling. So this allows us to, because before now we can go out, we can have.
I'm doing all right. Tooth is out now.
Find stuff.
So it's got a big hole back there.
Loot. Now you can actually sell stuff. Then refueling is a big one for us. Just because I view that more as a minor career.
Yeah, the P-72.
It's still a career nonetheless. Then there was, these two are kind of side by side, but there was some tech that was done for like the scheduling and automation support for dynamic events. So before,
I can't wait for an ammo stacking mod.
So now this helps us
feature.
out. It's really on the back end. It's not
That's a good point there, Sky.
And then, at least from
maybe they'll talk about it.
And you know, making our planets feel alive. The stuff that Will did with rivers and same with the planet team stuff. So that's, I know it's 4, but those are the 3 big ones, or the four big ones for me.
Hey, I'm sure nobody is more happy than Eric Green to not have to sit there and trigger these dynamic events manually anymore. Shout out to Eric Green. With refueling coming to 317, will we see any NPC missions that involve this type of gameplay?
Not for this release. I mean, considering right now we're still getting the feature. We're basically finalizing the feature right now. Like we're putting the finishing touches on it, and then with a lot of the AI focus.
They don't.
S42.
They probably avoided it.
Like this is one of the things where, you know, with our kind of adjustment more towards S42 focus and getting the future teams working towards that stuff. You know, and with S42, they need, you know, a lot of different things that we need, meaning like, you know, planetary nav mesh or AI, or basically AI flying in, landing on planets, you know, reinforcements coming off, these types of things that are a little bit more combat focused. So that's really where a lot of their energy is going into. If we do this, it would be one of our future teams on the PU, helping to build up those behaviors and working that out. But right now, it's not planned.
I'm glad you touched on that. Let's jump one of these questions up here. But from the chat, from the thread here, we've talked a bit already. People know who have followed the roadmap. They know who they followed the monthly reports, or Rich Tyver appearing on
underwater base would be cool. I agree.
Our core gameplay pillar and some of the
rather see spaceports
have moved into a
org spaceports.
I say Squadron 42 first focus. It's not that they're not making stuff for the PU. It's
and when we say core gameplay, what we're talking about is player systems. So like, you know, FPS systems, you know, and that's what we call our core team.
So this question, and you can expand on that when we talk about this here, goes, have you noticed much of an impact with the gameplay pillars moving to, this is the gameplay pillars, but the core gameplay pillar moving to Squadron 42? From your vantage point, how has this affected the year's schedule and content cadence?
A little bit. I mean, right now we're in the middle of the adjustment. So, Rich and I talk about it constantly, and any sort of feature that like the core teams are working towards are basically they're going through and they're working out how does S42 how does this work with S42, and then from there, if we need to take it and put it and bring it to the PU, then we'll go in and we'll actually take it and adjust it and get it working and either adds what we feel like it needs from a Star Citizen side to it, or we'll take it just as is. But since they're going through and getting it to what they would consider alpha state for S42, and then it just trickles down, like that's fine. It just might be that when they're not really dealing with the same constraints that we deal with right now. So basically, when we go through and we're doing this, we've got go no goes in the middle of the quarter, and so that's when we do our branching and everything. They're just working, and this is really kind of how traditional game development would work, versus building the train at while you're on the track,
laying the tracks while you're
exactly. So basically we're they're just building, and then from there, it depending on where it comes in, that's when it'll drop to us, and they'll do their integrations, they'll go into game dev, and then from there we'll be able to take it and run with it. So it just depends on
there you
when
go,
it
Sky.
comes in, in the quarter, and then how much work needs to be done on it. So but we do, I mean, not all teams have gone over there. Like we still have a very large content team that works on the PU side, so in the EU as well as in Montreal. And then we also have 3 different feature teams that still work on PU specific features in the EU as well as in the US. So it's not like everything has stopped on PU to go work on S42. It's stuff's still happening for PU. It's just that any of these core things that were needed for S42 first go there first, and then come down to us.
Yeah, so there's the explanation of
it's just a rearrangement of what's always happened.
assets.
It used to be that
Why they're being developed that way,
and then it was adapted for Squadron. Now it's just worked for Squadron, and then it'll be adapted for the PU.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
It's just we just flip the waterfall.
Yeah, and it's not a bad thing, in order to actually get that game out, and frankly, I think all the teams, and even I have more of an outside view, but I think the teams there have been making great progress, and have really felt that switch, and just like when it was on PU, like we felt that instant, it's basically like in 4-wheel drive versus 2-wheel drive, and you're stuck in the mud, so like you feel that instant, all right, go, everybody's focused on this, everybody's pushing. So I think it's been a great thing to happen for that team, and also for the company in order to get that out.
Yeah, and it'll be a good thing for the PU once we get past this transition period. Ideally, the idea is, and we'll, as always, we'll see if this pans out. But the idea is that these features will then come into the PU baked a little more.
Well, yeah, a little bit more baked versus half baked. But like there's a lot of different things that S42 needs. We need, but there were certain things that we're in complete opposite needs. So for example, like I feel like we need careers, and we need to be pushing towards these things.
You think shortly?
Like, no,
shoot,
I need
or
this,
before?
For S42, and so
I just thought it was going to be before Squadron 42.
It's just those
Maybe I'm
types
wrong.
of fights were always happening behind the scenes, and then Chris would come in and be like, no, I think this is the priority, and you would do those calls.
I mean, once it's developed for
before it was
42, we'll see it in PU.
focused, but now
Yeah.
it's like, no, this is S42.
And then they'll still keep developing them.
You don't
Yeah.
get to have this,
That's what I think
or
is going to
you
happen.
don't get to have this. And
I still think Pyro.
you know,
I honestly thought
you
end of this year, but
versus like we
with
want
all the
it now,
delays,
and we're
maybe
a
end of
little
next
bit
year.
like Veruca Salt,
And then they
you
keep
know,
polishing Squadron 42.
But, you know, for us, it allows us to, you know, we're still getting it. It's just we're not getting it instantly, you know, and so it just requires a little bit more patience, and that's not why I'm wearing the Salty Crew shirt. So.
And I also want to be clear before it gets quoted out of context. When you say we need more patience, you're talking about you and your teams need more patience. Just
yeah. Well, no, it's really more me.
4.0.
You know,
Oh, okay.
So, like, you know, just because again, like
I may not be far off.
Since
4.0
Tony
is
and I are the driving forces on this, we have
into
to
next year.
be pushing, and so it's always, you know, I want like we're the players, you know, and we're basically
Maybe?
wearing little Timmy's hats or whatever of the players
please,
out
sir,
there and saying,
can I have some more?
yeah, and saying,
That's
you
the-
know, I want this.
The $1 million question,
You know,
right?
I want it
Mhm.
now, and so then the teams are like, well, you can have this, but in this time, you know. So, and then it's just us having those discussions.
This is where I'm going to take a minute.
I'm going after a group bounty.
push
You
the
want
button
in?
here. This is where
Yep.
I'm taking a minute to
I'm all set up.
those folks who are watching the show and writing up summaries and going to Reddit and making or Spectrum and or wherever and making posts about this or that to please watch and rewatch and re-listen to that entire thing in context. Todd is being very open and being very candid about this change with you, and we absolutely appreciate him. And I entreat you to, when you talk about this online, to include all of the context and not to just take one line or half
Where are you heading
one
to?
line
Hurston?
and go alarmist with it somewhere.
First and first, there's one target.
The work is being done.
You and me.
Just around
The work is being done,
Lorville.
you know, and it's
Where's the
just
other one?
right now. You know,
Then the
we're
other one
getting
is
things that
in
are funneling
Hurston's system
into
is in standby.
the PU
Oh, I got it.
now,
I'll
like
I'll
some
track it.
fixes
It's good.
or those types of things. And then
And then we have one
next
all the way
quarter,
over on
and then
Crusader.
more than
Yeah, I'll head over
following
there.
quarter. So like we are in the middle of that adjustment, in the middle of that transition. It's just a little
And then
bit
I'll head back
slower
to
now,
Hurston.
and we know that it will speed up as time goes on.
I have like 3 of these right now, so
The flip side of that, next question,
we can clear
with
up
the new roadmap going for
Hurston
more
ones, you may
complete
just wanna stay
gameplay
on Crusader
rather
for a
than earlier on the roadmap and thus less content per patch, can we expect more quality of life improvements along the way?
Well, I guess I'm going to give you the kind of the generic answer for that. I mean, we're constantly trying to improve the quality of life. I mean, it's something that we've been trying to do for multiple patches, multiple years. And it's always dependent
Pioneer,
on what
how's
the
it going?
team is doing. Meaning, like, because we have something like 50 different feature teams, you know, and content teams. It really depends on what each team is doing, and like if they're slammed on some sort of feature or release, or if they're in the middle of just building something, then it's a lot easier for them to go in and fix a fair amount of quality of life things there. And then it'll also depend on how complicated that quality of life fix is. You know, for example, like we know the star map is broken. We know, you know, and it's basically, but the star map is being worked on, you know, and it's basically that team's number one priority for S42, you know, and then from there it will come to us. But there's things like that are more complicated, and we try to spot fix it as much as we possibly can. But you know, part of that is just we know that there's certain features that just need a full rework, you know, and then, but again, it depends on kind of the quality of life. Like, you know, we're focusing on, you know, the ships and trying to go through fix any sort of lighting issues, fixing any sort of vis area issues, anything like that. Like, we have our lists of stuff that needs to be done, and through every quarter, you know, the teams are trying to go through and fix it. So.
You've worked on multiple games here. Reworking a feature. is this something normal that happens through any game development, or is this something unique because we're running a live environment in the middle of our development?
It depends on different things. So
Oh, that's crazy, Sky.
Usually with normal game development, you really kind of get one shot at it, and you're working through it. And a lot of times, once you get to alpha, and you get the game all together, then you have those, malarkey just hit the fan moments, and look at and go, oh, this thing really needs to be cleaned up, or this thing needs to be rebuilt. Let's rebuild it as fast as we possibly can, or we, duct tape it. Now, for us, we're in a very unique situation. There's certain things that were done a long time ago, and then now that we've got a bigger universe, it's being updated. Like, for example, the QT HUD and other things like that. Like, that to me is just switching it over to a different HUD, and fixing that, and that will fix a lot of the QT issues that we have. So from there, like, there's other things there that just either teams have other higher priorities that are needed for S42 or needed for PU that kind of get in the way of this stuff a lot of times. So, just because we are dealing with the live environment, and, when we are doing feature work, like before, it was, we've got 6 weeks on, and then kind of 6 weeks of bug fixing and trying to solidify things, and you're doing work, but at the same time you've got live must fixes or evocati must fixes or PTU must fixes that are coming in, plus quality of life. So like it's just a mixture of you're working on the feature, but then you're kind of, it's a little bit of stutter stepping that's happening. So versus traditional game development, it's just you plow on, you work, and then you really get to alpha, and a lot of times that's when you take
you just kind of hope it all works.
Yeah, exactly. And then from there, between alpha and beta and final, a lot of times that's when you're seeing a lot of what I would consider crunch, because a lot of times they're not in a state that you want it to be in, so therefore you have to go in and fix it in a very, very short time period. So, and that to me is the hard part.
All right, we had a little detour into the deep, more philosophical questions of game development. Let's get to something easy. What the hell's up with the coffee shop vendor? Out of all the things that were prioritized, is it in preparation of something more substantial? It just seems like a reskinned bartender from where we're sitting.
It is. I mean, on the surface it is. So basically, this was one of our junior designers' kind of first tasks. It was getting in and doing this, and this is kind of when the AI teams were shifting over towards S42 and basically dealing with other features. So, excuse me, this guy and the AI team, or the content AI team, were working on this, and basically we're getting moved around and pushed around onto different things. So, but this was something that they were working on and cleaning up, and this is really how we deal with vendors is basically they will be different reskins of the bartender, but in reality, like, where I wanted this thing to go more towards was the black market dealer, so somebody that can sell you something, because like at least for black markets, we don't feel it's right that, all right, hey, you're fencing something to a kiosk versus somebody, it's missing that personal feeling. So that's really where it's heading. And there were some code changes that were done underneath, to basically move it towards it that way. But I can definitely see from an outside perspective of, yeah, this is a reskin, and in many ways it is.
It's an important. I brought it up not just because I thought it was funny and I like throwing you curveballs every once in a while, but again, this is the only place that'll hire me. But I think it's important. we don't always. When I say we, I mean the folks outside of game development. You know, I'm a fan of other games and stuff like this. We don't always see the context behind some of these decisions, and we often forget that you know, video game development, Star Citizen, just like anything else, there's turnover. There's new people coming on board. There's old people leaving for other opportunities. And when these new people come on board, you don't just throw them down the well and be like, make server meshing happen. It's you start them on these smaller, you know, beginning tasks. Many times they have to learn the tools that we use. They have to learn the processes that we've developed and stuff like this. So a lot of times when you see when backers see kind of a head scratcher, like this seems like a weird kind of side kind of thing like this, whether it's our game or some other game or whatever. Just keep in mind, there's always context.
I mean, there's so for example, like there's combat features that need to be worked on or focused on, or there's flight features that need to be worked on, focused on. Well, it's the same thing with social features. So like this is just something that, you know, whether it be a pizza vendor or a coffee vendor or any noodle vendor, like there's just vendors in game that, you know, need to be worked on, need to be built out. Like it was just that we chose this one first and then that's what we did. So, but you know, in many ways, this is just laying the groundwork for other things to come. But, you know, for right now, a lot of that focus, again, the feature team and the tech team, most of their focus is shifted over towards S42. So it's really basically getting that stuff working, and most of theirs are going to be focusing on combat. You know, making sure that that's tight.
It's like the moist eyeballs thing. It's like people work on the things that they're here to work on. Let's get back into some more feature discussion here. Are the prices of items that can be sold to vendors going to vary as more people sell said items, or is it going to be fixed prices for each and every item they find?
Right now, it'll be fixed. In the future, we will be going through and adding variability based off of like wear and tear, how many items that store actually has in its stock, so on and so forth. But like right now, it will be fixed.
Okay. Do you know if those items go into the inventory to then be sold back to other players? Like if I sell up 500 med pens to a vendor, are they going to have 500 med pens to sell to other people now?
It might. I don't know how that because right now, like, I don't think it's an additive quantity on it. I don't think it adds it up on top of it. I think it's basically like, all right, hey, we'll buy it and then kind of clean it out of the, you know, like just like for we have different things that interject into the economy and things that we use to pull out of the economy. So like I think with this is just a way for us to pull stuff out of the economy right now.
Key term right now. Are the I already did that one. With Rivers coming in 3.17, has there been any broader discussions recently or anything in development this year on what gameplay mechanics Rivers and Water in general players might see?
There's been talks. So I mean, there's the dirt buildup or material buildup that happens, you know, just in general. So like, you know, you see it like with the frost on the armor, but we need to get frost on weapons. We need to get frost on backpacks, so on and so forth. So it would be the same thing that would happen here. Like you get mud buildup on ships.
Thank you for the lurk.
On your player. And then from there, we have talked about swimming. It's just right now, as swimming's not a huge focus for S42. Otherwise, we would have got it, you know, sooner, you know, than we are. And then from there, you know, we're still focusing on basically filling out other core gameplay careers versus doing like fishing or that kind of stuff. So even though I love fishing, but like I feel like we need core gameplay careers first before we start going in that road.
You just scooped my last question. Fine, whatever. Let's see. Any news on the implementation of quantum? Now that selling items is around the corner, will the selling price vary? I guess. Okay, so any news on the implementation of quantum? We'll leave it there.
Yeah. So this I talked to Tony about it today. So they're still planning on quantum in 3.17 to dictate the price of 3 commodities: repair materials, quantum fuel, and hydrogen fuel.
That's huge.
And where service beacons occur, and the price, and then 3 probability volume tags: piracy, security, and freighters, at about a dozen locations. So like that's the way that the first iteration of quantum will be put in, and then from there, again, every quarter we'll build on it and adjust it and then go from there.
So I'm sorry, did I mishear you? You're saying that quantum will be dictating the prices of those things in 3.17?
It's that, yes. So, but it'll be dictating the price for 3 commodities, not all the commodities, just 3 of them.
But I think that's news in and of itself. So that, but that's
Big
some
news.
aspect of quantum will be driving stuff in 3.17.
That's the goal. Yeah.
Okay. How long until shopping kiosks are able to filter their stock more effectively so you can make better informed purchases? Is listing every single color of a particular piece of armor, for example, an efficient way to display them succinctly? Wow, the questions are... I'm into the questions this week.
Well, so for this one, first things first, we've done a complete rebalance of what's actually being sold in stores, and we've actually pulled out a lot of them, and it will be in loot containers now. So where we were getting like 20 or 30 armors that had the same colors or sorry, different color variants, now you should see a much smaller stock, and then from there we do know that there needs to be code reworks and adjustments to the actual UI, but right now we do currently have other what we view as other higher priorities to get those fixed. But yeah, I have certain things there that like even when you're buying ammo and sort of attachments, for the FPS weapons, remembering, okay, oh yeah, it's this FPS weapon that I need to buy the ammo for. Like, there's different ways that we can adjust it and make sure that it's more user friendly. It's just currently we have other higher priorities, for that team to be working on, like physicalized cargo and other stuff that Tony's working on.
Speaking of physicalized cargo, the ability to sell or even access stolen
Or quantum and
cargo.
less reputation. Maybe.
Anything you can tell us about that? Does that require the physical cargo repack?
Yeah, it does require the physicalized cargo. So, once that gets going, then you should be able to interact with the payloads that are in the cargo area and be able to pick them up, adjust them, steal them, so on and so forth. So, like, and then also when you blow up ships, we'll get rid of the 1.8 SU that pops out, and so now it'll be the proper inventory actually pops out, and then you can hoover that up and go.
Are there any new? Is there any new mission content for Alpha 3.17?
Maybe for a point patch, but for initial release, no. The teams are really focusing on getting what at least I call verbs out, like obviously we've got deliver or attack, defend, so on and so forth, but we have a list of verbs, and so each time we're building one of those verbs, it takes us a little while to build up the tech that's needed for it, and then also build up the first modular iteration, and then from there being able to implement it into the locations. So right now we've got a team in Montreal working on stuff that's will be showing, I think, pretty soon in probably one of our releases, and then obviously our teams right now in the EU are really focusing on getting Pyro working, getting other things built, and making sure that we're when we release Pyro, it's actually strong, and making sure that for our space stations, for our outposts and everything like that, like there's things to do there.
Okay. Is asteroid scanning getting fixed in 3.17?
We did do a fix for it. Now we'll need to check and see if we need to do any other fixes, but basically some of that might need to wait until server meshing comes online. But we did do a fix.
Okay. Do you want to give us any kind of update on how server meshing is going? Is that even in your wheelhouse?
That's not in my wheelhouse at all.
I didn't think so.
So
I didn't think so. I tried, folks.
Yeah.
Let's see. Will players and or NPCs be able to issue refuel beacons for owners of Starfarers to respond to at launch, or will that be added in subsequent releases?
Right now, it'll be in later releases. So it's something that we know we need to update, and we need to adjust, kind of the way we do our service beacons, at least from a UI standpoint first, and then from there we'll be able to add the refuel.
Okay. Let's talk about the desync improvements a bit. Folks who are playing Evocati right now are noticing some noticeable improvements to desync. I've been personally holding back talking about it because I tried to avoid being Lucy with the football in Peanuts. Like, hey, look, it's better, and then people get excited about it, and then I end up yanking it away. I really try to avoid that.
Couldn't hear you.
Since it's already out there and people are starting to ask about it right now, what can you tell us about
rearming and refueling,
what's currently happening, why it's happening,
kill
how it's
the
happening?
remaining hostiles?
Okay.
What do you know?
So I talked to Dave Coulson about this today, and you wanted to make sure that I was very, very clear on this. So it's not, the issue is a desync in time, not in position. So basically, right now, the way it works is the more you move, the more it's wrong. And this was really done to smooth out the movement of the ships and making sure that things aren't, just jittering all over the place. So what we've done is we've exchanged that there will be more time synchronized, but the ships might jitter a little bit more. So, and what will happen is we'll need to kind of see how bad the trade-off is, and see if this will really stick, or if we need to think of a different way of going. But no matter what, this will always be a continued effort, for us, as long as it's an issue, and feel it's an issue, and you guys feel it's an issue, and it's not something that's this might not be the complete fix, but it's more in the right direction. So it might be that in the future it's kind of a mix between the position and the time, so you do get a little jitter, but that's something that Dave and the team will be looking at and seeing how they can fix it even better. But right now, this is the thing that they wanted to try out and see if it feels pretty good, and then we go from there.
Yeah, it's we've all been pretty excited on this end since we first started seeing it in Evocati and stuff, and it's hard because I know, I'm talking with Tyler, I'm talking with Jake, I'm talking with all like we want to run up to the top of the mountains and scream like, hey, how awesome this is, but at the same time we know what the nature of game development is and stuff like this, and it may be good today, but then something happens tomorrow and stuff like this. So it's
and I think there's so many other factors that come into play. Obviously, speed of your actual machine, speed of your internet connection, the server frame rate, so on and so forth. So, once we get into wider PTU, then that to me is really where the proof in the pudding, happens. And once we see, larger numbers on this, but yeah, I do think it's a step in the right direction.
Yeah. Cautious optimism is what I recommend at the moment. And then as far as the server machine stuff goes and stuff, folks, I know folks have been asking for an update and stuff like this. I see it all in the questions for this. It is still ongoing. It is still proceeding as we stated. Basically, what you saw at CitizenCon still applies. What you saw in the wonderful Ask Me Anything follow-up Q&A the community team did afterwards still applies. All that stuff is still on track. It's just we're not at a point now where there's anything really new to tell you other than things are still proceeding.
It's still on track.
How we said they would.
Yeah.
So trust me, when we have
basically all the downstream teams, like we're still working towards those dates, and we're still so we're still building. We're trying to make sure that everything is ready. So it really just comes down to
lots of shotguns.
That team working on it.
Yep. And then perhaps the most important thing I want to remind everybody, because I'm a fucking killjoy.
Nice.
Pardon my language. We'll blur. It's pre-recorded. We'll see if I remember to mute that. Is that it won't be a light switch. It's not going to be there's not going to be a day where server meshing is turned on and everything is better. Quite honestly, it's probably going to be a day where we turn it on and everything breaks, and then we'll have to fix it and adjust and stuff like this. But it will continue to be iterated on and refined and adjusted just like anything else. So
Dude, the light comes out of his arm. What is that?
Expectations, and let's hope I remember to go back and beep or mute that because it's pre-recorded. Probably won't though. It was mentioned in ISC that rivers are a simple case of a few clicks and some tweaks. Why are we only getting one? Should we expect more with every patch, or will they go on the back burner now that we've got one?
Part of it is when the feature actually came in, because Will did the first one, so versus the Planet team doing it. So Will was basically working out the code, and then from there was other things that from visual standpoint that needed to be adjusted and worked out. And so there are plans to add them to Microtech and to add more to Microtech and add them to other planets that actually make sense. And so it was just that the Planet team was focusing on different things, and in reality, I think the feature. We did the go no go for it. I want to say early February. So for us again, mid-February. That's when we cut things off and we say, okay, we're branching. So there was no other time for the teams to go in and adjust and do things.
Yeah. So to the last part, do you think we'll add more in subsequent patches, or are they going on the back burner?
No, we'll add more. So, I mean, as far as I know, it'll be something for 3.18, 3.19.
Do you know if it has a name? Does this one river have a name?
No.
I asked Will when we filmed, and he goes, I don't know. So I don't think it actually has a name.
We can call it the Will.
Maybe we'll do a social media contest. I don't know. I'll talk to Dave.
Yeah.
We're wrapping up here.
Will McFace? I guess no, that doesn't work. So.
River McWillface.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Is that what you were trying to say?
Yes. Except there was a stroke that happened.
Let's see. We're just about done. As live game director, what is it like to be in the position's shoes, to make critical decisions about what you can and will not, what can and will not make it into a release? How, as part of the head of the organization, does the feedback from the community affect your day-to-day professional outlook or environment?
Wow, a question about them. That's amazing.
Well, the button and let you go. Go ahead.
I guess for me, like,
it's amazing.
I have the title live game director, okay, but you know, we've got multiple game directors within the company. So
Mhm.
Tony, myself, Rich, Nick, so on and so forth. So basically, I think every director is responsible for their teams and making sure that their teams are doing the job to the best of their ability, and basically the features that come out are
Actual position of
as good
smooth
as they
ride. Sorry, I
possibly
saw your
can
message
be.
late.
So when we go into these go no goes, you know, it's Tony or Aaron or myself, and you know, if it's one of my teams, I have the meetings before and I make sure that, you know, it's ready to go. If it's not ready to go, then I tell Chris and Aaron why, and you know, have those difficult discussions. But you know, each team kind of they have a director associated with it, and so it's those teams doing that. So when we're going into go no goes, and I'm going in for a lot of other teams, then I'm just looking at it and making sure, you know, it's hitting what I think it needs to hit, you know, from a player standpoint, the look and feel. You know, have any of these edge cases been thought about? Like, you know, how much?
What does it mean when
many,
there's a question mark? RT.
Are there other features that need to
Ground
be done,
target
associated with it?
for now.
Have you, you know, and how many bugs do we have left? You know, what's the overall feel of it? You know, does it feel good, or is there a little bit of clunkiness to it? But a lot of times when we're going into those things, we expect the directors and we expect the leads and the POs that are working on it to be those initial, you know, those initial people saying, yeah, we're happy with this, we're proud of putting this out, and then from there it's just a call that we make, you know, in that.
Where are you located right now?
So
Inquiry.
you know, like for Tony, like if he's looking at something,
I'm gonna head
you
back
know,
over there now.
I trust him to look at it and drive it home. And
What's that setup?
When we're
I have
going
another
into live
group.
meetings or live release meetings,
Hey,
he's there, he's
Daniel, have to
present,
be more
he's
specific.
looking at
My
it,
setup
making sure that it's good. If we're
or
talking
something
about
else?
like AC or Star Marine or Tau stuff, then that's Sean. You know, he's there. He's
Purples.
in those live release meetings, making sure it looks good.
Be the main thing,
and,
I guess, to
you
talk
know,
about.
if there's any bugs need to be chased up or anything like that, he's calling it out. You know, and then I'm doing it for my features. So I am really kind of the point of contact. You know, if things aren't looking or feeling good, you know, and then I chase up those teams and figure out what we can do with production.
Thanks,
and
Sheep.
that's really kind of my live
Shared
game director
group.
role, and then other times it's just game director. You know, basically we didn't want to have two SE, you know, game director positions. So like Tony's got the SE game director,
Thank
and
you
I've got
for
the
doing that shit.
SE live game director. So there's that separation.
Yeah, I forgot about.
But again, for Tony, he's focused more on the tech. I'm focused more on the look and the feel.
I am.
You know, and that's kind of how we play off of our roles.
Brennan Connie.
And then, you know, as far as working with the community, you know, and dealing with the community stuff, like this to me is golden. Like this is, you know, a lot of times with other games, you only get that feedback at the very end, and you're hoping and you're praying that, you know, yeah, we did this right, you know, and we hit it. And you know, I can guarantee you that basically every game director or every lead, when a review comes out, you know, when their game goes gold and the reviews start coming out, like they're sweating bullets. You know, you never know. And so this to me allows us to try it out and see what works, what doesn't work. And you know, I work constantly with Bear and
I'm gonna grab an ERT on the other side
community
of this
team,
jump.
Eric Green,
Share
basically our live production team, to look at the bugs that we have, you know, to triage those, to go through, you know, what's working, what's not working, what did players really gleam onto or grab a hold of, and then what isn't hitting home, you know, as hard as we feel it should hit home. Like, you know, and then we go back to those teams and we talk about it and we figure out how we can adjust it. But like, that's the part that I like. You know, I used to view like in games, you've got you'll be working on something and then you do a focus test, and a lot of times you're bringing in people from the outside and you're sitting there watching them play the game, and I would view it as that's kind of where dreams go to die. Like you have a dream of, hey, this is how this thing's going to play out and work, and then you watch people play it and you're just like, oh man, you're just pulling out your hair like, why don't you know this? Why can't you see this? And this is our way of focus testing. So like this to me is good for us. It's true, it's true feedback and honest feedback, and that to me will only go in. Sometimes it hurts, but sometimes you look at it, you're like, oh yeah, how did we not see that? But it just goes into making the game better, and that to me is what it's all about, is just making the game as good as it possibly can be.
How did we not know players were going to overdose other players in green zones? How did we possibly not know that?
Dude, anything
Exactly.
players can do to troll other
But
players, they
to me
will.
is fun. It's interesting gameplay. Like we never knew Jumptown 1 was going to be, so interesting. But like, it's immersive. Like this to me is fun and interesting. Like at least from a career standpoint, like this is so different than all the other stuff that I worked on in the past. And so every day is a new, we call it a new fire, but to put out, but like it's problem solving, and that to me is the fun part. Like I love building and problem solving with the team, and
I should have been a developer.
going through that experience.
It sounds exactly like me.
It's new, it's fresh, and
Love
it's
troubleshooting.
not for everybody, but like I love that challenge, and I like it when people tell me, well, you can't do that, and we say, F you, we're going to do it anyways.
It's one of the reasons we get along.
Yeah.
All right. That's it. We're at time, but I gotta ask: Are you sure wearing your Salty Crew shirt isn't like? Are you sure you're not trying to subtly hint that phishing is coming to Star Citizen?
No, it's something that, at least for me personally, it's super relaxing. My dad and I did it when I was younger, and then I do it with my kids when I can. So like it's something that is super.
Got no bounties here.
I went to Florida and I saw the shirt and I was like, all right, I gotta get it.
Over there in the
So fishing in 318.
Over in Hurston, I got none.
No.
Okay.
But they're all over in Crusader.
Keep on trying.
I'm gonna relog.
All right, I tried, everybody. Todd, thank you for being on the show with us this week. Folks, remember that Stella Fortuna, I think Stella Fortuna is still technically going on. You can check that out. There's a bunch of new ship paints, 400, a 400i, and if I were better prepared, I would have had that stuff for you. Check it out. It's not going. And then we'll be back next week with ISC. We got a sprint report and a special look at a team. Those of you in Evocati will probably be very aware of, but I think many of our backers probably don't even know exists. So we're gonna meet that team, and then we are on the way to 317. Currently on track to release at the end of this quarter, hopefully. It's always the hope. And I'm in the process of moving. We're packing up. Every week I see questions about the state of the set. We are packing up. I am relocating to the United Kingdom. I see questions like, oh my God, everybody's moving to the UK. And I'm like, I think it's just me. I don't know about where they're getting everybody from, but I'm pretty sure it's just me at this point. So lots of cool stuff happening on the horizon. Todd, again, thank you so much.
That's a big deal for him. I mean,
and go back and mute that one part because it's pre-recorded and I can. Talk to you later, everybody. Take care.
Thanks for watching that with me, everyone. There we go. Yes, and to answer your question there, Daniel.
Again right now.
Carol.
F-bomb.
I am in a spaceship. And Let's get the sound back on here. There we go.
Star Citizen Live, the Planet Content Team Q&A.
Oh no, did it loop? There we go. Turn that off. There you go. See what we got for missions now. See if it's a jump server thing. Oh, they're back. I got ERTs now. Do you want to do the same things that we were doing yesterday?
We can.
What else we got? Call
I
arms.
still have one bounty I need to neutralize on mine.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's over in Crusader or not.
Kind of have this desire to go check out a derelict for some dumb reason. I've already seen them all, but have you been to one?
I don't think I have, no.
Here, I'll share it. Oh, it's gonna be on Aberdeen. It's gonna be quite hostile. I haven't done one. Oh no, you're on Aberdeen. Where is this? Oh yeah, no, it's Aberdeen. It's a recover the cargo.
Welcome to Rocket Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
I don't know if I really want to go do it with it being so hostile. But I have everything to do it, so this actually wouldn't be a big deal. Dragonlord Ragnar, how you doing, man? It's going well for me. Hope you're well. Got my tooth pulled this morning, and unless I told you, you probably couldn't tell. Not swollen, not hurting. Almost feel like I should throw some photos up on Discord. Cross my fingers I don't get your fingers too. Don't get dry socket. What's new with you, man? Can I get a shout out as well for Dragon Lord? Anyone that's able to? Doing alright, waking up. Been here. Oh, nice. Well, thanks for joining us. We just watched yesterday's Star Citizen Live. While I was playing in the background. Thanks for doing that shout out. I know, shoot, and any of my other mods, if I ever get these coins done, I have to send each and one of you, every one of you, one as a gift for modding. That's the bare minimum I could do. You're welcome, man. We're just going to rec site, one of the Caterpillar ones. Haven't been to one for, I don't know, a month. I'll also go back for a brief second. It's on Aberdeen, so it's gonna be a little hot to run around and grab the boxes, but let's do it. And thanks for doing moms as well. Good time to do it. He showed up right at the beginning of the stream, so now's a good time to do shout out. Make sure you guys go give Dragon Lord Ragnar and moms a follow if you would. Excellent Star Citizen streamers. What was that stream shader that fellow told me to look up the other day? It's like stream or shader effects. I need to go look that up. What was that fellow talking about? Because it's just bringing up Maya, which is a 3D engine. Is that what he said it was? Does anyone remember what that fellow mentioned last time? I'll have to go back and watch my own stream. Yeah, that's someone mentioned it last stream, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna remember that. I think it was called shader effects, but now I feel like I'm wrong since I couldn't find it. And part of me felt like using a third-party program to do shader stuff for a Star Citizen might be a really bad idea. I don't know. Something that's in development. I don't know.
I think you passed it.
Did I?
Yep.
I don't know. I guess my immediate concern when he mentioned it, I was like, spyware. Someone to compromise me, but I don't think I've heard of anyone using it until that person mentioned it. So I was like, I don't know. Well, at least we're in the light side of the planet. I hate doing these missions and being on the dark side. That would be your first line. Yeah, exactly, right. I should have brought my hot suit.
Landing gear deployed.
Well, at least it's not on a cliff. It's all at the front of the cata. And there shouldn't be any hostiles. All the other ones I did previously didn't have any hostiles.
This is the way.
Thanks for the follow. How's it going? I think I better get prepared before I go out there instead of not.
These packages have timers on them.
Yeah. As soon as you pull them out of the thing. Can't remember how much time it is. Yeah.
You want to drop your cargo?
Yeah. Because I don't... Or more up front?
Yeah, just 2.
I lost the marker.
I got him. I just have 12 minutes to live.
So you can stay behind and you can explore the wreckage. There's gonna be laser trip mines, and I can go return these.
Cool.
And then there's
See if there's anything else I can loot in here.
supposed to be loot, yeah. But you know, with this patch, I wouldn't expect it to be anything long. Why is personal inventory cut off in the manner? Because I'm actually in super widescreen. So that's actually what I'm viewing. And then I just cut off the sides and give you 1080p. Thank you for the compliment, Double. Okay, so where are we taking these? Probably to... Understand. So yeah, just be careful with those trip mines if you're gonna go explore. Yeah. So my canvas is actually in OBS is 3840 by 2160. And then I downscale it and cut off the sides to 1080. And that's how I'm able to show you the super wide screen and give you the 1080. How's good widescreen? I think it's great, man. I get a lot more info, I think. I just have to watch when I'm streaming that I'm giving you guys the info, that I'm looking hard enough over, so you guys know what I'm looking for, basically. That's also why my quantum is often so big and the words are so big, because they haven't adapted the text and the spooling reticle for widescreen or super widescreen. And also FPS isn't optimized for super wide or super widescreen either. So like any of the frosty effects, they stop at 1080. Your helmet stops at 1080. Text when you're in the ship is off the screen into the bottom. You can't read any verse text when you're sitting in your ship. Got a ship down here already. A Redeemer.
There's no loot on board.
Didn't find any? Yeah, it's only sometimes there's laser trip mines being, and then like
No trip mines, no loot boxes.
No person on board. And they do have guns on board, but A10 Thunderstrike is the legal owner name. Never seen the name before ever. Look at that. Sunset out the side. Oh, Redeemer is active. Taking off, looks like. Push everything over the shields, just in case. Okay. Well, I just nicked something. I was being pretty careful. Apparently I hit a crane.
Landing gear deployed.
And buddy's left us, so that's good. Cubone. How's it going? Greetings. I need to go fill up my water after I deliver these packages quick. And I just fell due to the wind, I guess.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna go take care of my target on the other side.
Okay. I wonder who gives you credit for doing this mission, for reputation wise. Didn't look. Oh, we won't drop off. And Dragonlord, I gotta say that the setup is very cool, nice. Are those Verpals? Yeah, the Verpal sticks and Verpal control pads 1 and 2. Sorry it took so long to reply there. Quicker, come on. 2 minutes. Verpal solid flight 6, yeah. I think everyone's saying like the best bang for the buck is VKB though. I do like the Verpals. I have no regrets about them. Make sure you guys also get in that giveaway. It's just an Aurora starter package, but it's better than nothing. And then for every 100 bucks we hit, we're giving away 2 quad bikes with LTI. Did I not share that mission? Or did you not accept it? Oh, there we go. 55.
Yeah.
Awarded 5,500. It said it was complete for 11.5. Just fell again. Did you get any sort of bonus?
No bonus. Not that I've seen.
I don't know what I saw there then.
Besides, Zeta Prolandy, whatever. Now stuck on my screen in 2 places.
Hit I when you're out of the pilot seat. Should clear up all that stuff. Just gonna fill up my water. I'll be right back, everyone. Here's a commercial. And I don't think it's gonna loop. I think it should be fine. If it's looping, let me know. The audio. I'll be right back.
Exiting interspace. Location unknown.
Everyone okay?
I'm fine, sir.
Did we get it?
Jump point is charted, sir.
Good. Comms, we got any contact?
No, sir. Scope is clear.
Keep looking. Scarlet, take us on the tour.
With pleasure.
She's all yours, Doctor.
We've got a protoplanet, no atmosphere. Unknown planet 2. There's an atmosphere.
Doctor.
It could sustain life.
Dude, it's a commercial about the ship we're in. Such an old video.
Nice.
Well, it's the Akula, but freaking awesome. Okay, let's go blow stuff up with our Andromeda variant. Built to destroy. How's it going, Spectre? ERT. Thanks for doing this. The shout out. Sharing that if I haven't already. What else do we have that has Miles Eckhart said a word to us? I think I'm probably like 80, almost 85% through Advanced Tracker. Jump into Ida. The Ida or Ida? So has anyone figured out what the trigger is for missiles to not reload? I still haven't seen a correlation with anything. Normally I catch them. Well, apparently I should have been watching my shield. What the fuck? I feel like I killed myself or that was desync. That is an oh dear for sure. Well, that would be my death. Ah, man. Now I wish I was in the cockpit. I don't think the shields were down. The shields were not red or anything.
Yeah, but you're taking full
Yeah.
full hits.
I kind of wonder if I was too close and my shots hit me as well. That's a shame. Well, I got some footage. Just didn't end well. Changed my facings at the last minute, and I probably should have done it earlier. It's probably the major problem with that. Expedite that, get dressed.
Were you fighting an HR? You weren't fighting an HRT on planet, were you?
No, it was an ERT and Asteroid. It was a hammerhead. I'm pretty sure it's just because I didn't have my facings charged up to the front like I was doing yesterday. I wasn't watching. Shenanigans is what I would call that. Me not being careful. Take 2 in 2 minutes. Sorry about that, little everybody. So what was that shader effects thing someone mentioned? I wonder if anyone's in the game assembly YouTube channel that releases. Reshade. Pretty sure it was shader effects. Sweet Effects, was that it maybe? Anyone remember that fellow who that was mentioned that? That's old. Like it was last made in 20. It's posted in 2013. Dude, they're talking about Borderlands 2 in it. Post-process shader effects. And hopefully 64-bit soon. Star Citizen is running in 64-bit, so... I'm pretty sure this is what the guy was talking about. It's gotta be something else. Did you find him yet? Like you're at him now.
Yeah, working on it now. I try to see what would happen if I were to back up outside of 35 clicks and then try to jump in again. It didn't work well.
Oh no.
I had to turn my ship off. And now I'm waiting for my shields to regen.
Welcome to Public Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Landing gear raised. Auto drive is now on. Auto drive is now off. Thank you, and please visit again. Auto drive Target acquired. Target acquired. Target acquired.
Nice.
It's kind of funny that your missile went completely around it before it impacted.
Right? I'm going like 0 speed and it can't estimate the location of it properly. So I got paid $13,750. So half plus 10%.
You got paid something like that. Like 13.
Ooh, I got a Miles Eckhart mission. There we go. Group warrant. Apparently, I did a mission for him.
Those are the ones I've been sharing.
Oh, have you?
Yeah. Trying to, like, figure out if he's gonna want to talk to me. Or is it possible that I've already talked to him?
Yeah, if you're seeing the missions, you've already talked to him. It's just when the account reset, that's when you need to talk to him again. Which is unfortunate. It shouldn't be like that, I don't think. Coming to Magda. I shared that with you. Hopefully you got it.
Nah, send it again. I was tapped out trying to mess around with stuff.
Shared it. And the ERT is up as well. I won't grab it yet.
I didn't see it shared. Didn't come across.
Might already have it. Sharing again.
Checking what I have. Yeah, group warrant. I just have one person to kill. Miles Eckhart mission. No, I don't have yours. I have mine. I still have to kill Robin.
Is it one for 62,750 or something?
61,250.
Maybe you can't have two of them. Maybe you gotta finish yours.
Alright, you can go figure out what mine is. And it's on the other side of the planet. Crap.
Ooh, there's a spelling error in my bot saying here's our latest giveaway. And no one corrected me. Unbelievable.
Hey, Marcus.
There's a spelling error. Yeah. Damn.
3 times.
I swear I can spell. There you go. I bed logged on a planet and it actually worked properly. Nice. Yeah. It is nice when that happens, isn't it? It's weird though when you store a ship, use another ship, come back the next day and you're on the previous ship bed logged. The only disturbing things for me. Next to the sun for no reason. Yep. When the game doesn't know where to put you, that's what it does. Love it. It gets a fire missile, then go invisible on me.
Target acquired. Son of a bitch.
It just blew up everything.
Did you pick up your corpse?
Oh, I don't think there was one.
Target acquired. Shield damaged.
I've been having that luck when you blow up in a ship that it's not leaving a loot box behind.
No, that is sad.
Yeah.
Enemy down.
I didn't get Call to Arms pay for that. This build looks busted for PvE. Oh yeah, it's pretty stupid. I went full on rattlers and all the broken stuff. It literally
I need to figure out where to get the rattlers from.
It literally is treating every ship like I'm distorting it down. Honestly, I still feel like it's on the level with distortion, except for it's a permanent disable. It's a little bit satisfying. It's kind of funny. What they need to start doing is mixing up the loadouts on these ships. Like, do some ones that are all running mostly A, mostly B, mostly C military spec components, and see how that affects players. My dentist told me not to swish any water around in my mouth, and I'm doing it anyways. It's like whatever. Need to do some salt rinses though. Yeah, but that's all capacitor based. So I could see that they leave capacitors as the bottleneck that they control, CIG controls. It does shoot. Yeah, no, I got it pulled out this morning, Convader. I showed you, but probably against Twitch Toss or YouTube Toss. If you guys really want to see it, I can take I kept the tooth. I can take a picture of the tooth, and I took a picture of the hole in there. If you guys, I can put a can't remember what it's called. Censored thing on it. Yeah, no, there's... The pain was gone, probably because the tooth is dead. But, yeah, it kind of makes me sad seeing it's out of my mouth. Like, now it's out of my mouth, and that's, you know, that option of the root canal is gone. I don't know what the future holds for that.
This is scary.
What's
I
that?
am 5,000 meters away from Porto, and I don't see it.
Oh no, just wait there. My days are blending together. Is that because you're doing too much of one thing, or? I really should do a salt rinse soon.
Quantum drive is now off.
If your days are blending together, that's either because you're working too much. In my mind, you're either working too much or you're idle too much. You need to figure out if it's good or bad, but they're blending together. Oh. I used to have that problem. And then I forced myself to schedule and threw some physical activity in there. And do my best to not play past midnight. Small town, nothing's happening here. Status quo, yeah. I know that feeling you're having, and I hate that feeling you're having. I would suggest making sure your room is pitch black. Wear a sleeping mask if you have to. Make sure the room is dead silent. And if you can't do dead silent because there's other noises, then get something that will drown out the noise. Like a pink noise maker. Or a fan.
I've never heard of a pink noise maker.
Pink noise is... You should go take a look... Go listen to white noise, and then go take a listen to pink noise, and tell me which... If you had to listen to one, which you would rather actually listen to. For me, it's the pink noise, because the pink noise, for me, sounds more like a jacuzzi, or a babbling river, or brook. Meme noise. How's it going, Donnie? Be good? Can we get a shout for Donnie Be Good? Because I forget he does stream. Just doesn't stream enough because he's so busy. best icon ever. Dude, it looks like Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
Had dinner with USPU producers, so that was nice. Nice. Let's see if I can catch them with these rattlers. Oh, they all hit. It's so memey and satisfying. Oh, dude, my cruise control is on. Thread eliminated.
Travelers up at?
Her L4?
Okay.
Or was it her? I think it was her L4.
Those are size 2s.
They are size 2s. Urkel, maybe. Here, hold on. Let me.
Yeah, I'll go to Urkel in a little bit.
Okay. Now, is it stolen? If I run up and kill the pilot? Oh, I don't have that pistol on me anymore.
Just blow it up, man.
Hey, Donnie. How's it going?
Blow it up, man.
Well, the reason I'm being all cautious about that
Just blow it up. Just blow it up.
frame of mind is break it.
Blow it up.
Is because I killed a hammerhead the other day. Like I killed the pilot.
Oh, conversation's over. You blew it up. All right, GG.
But so I went and I killed the pilot because I was out of ammo. And then I self-destructed the ship, but because I killed the pilot, it went neutral, and it was UE property. So when I self-destructed the ship, I got a destruction of vehicle crime.
I went to a company party yesterday. That was really nice. We went to a Brazilian steakhouse, Fogo de Chao.
Yeah.
And somebody from DevOps was doing karaoke on the rooftop.
Oh my god.
He's really good, dude. He's got some pipes on him. He's been with the company for a while. He's cool, dude.
I'd love to work for CIG. I just don't know what I'd do for them.
Y'all should have been here, man. Like
you got janitor positions open?
No.
Damn.
Here you wouldn't work as a janitor.
What?
Intel gathering.
You could work in IT.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Have you tried turning it off and on again? Can I do that? I just want to do that all day.
How do I connect the buttons?
I'll be right there. And I don't do smoke breaks, so I'm really valuable. I'm there all the time.
No, we're not that strict. Like, if you need to go out for a smoke, go out for a smoke. It doesn't matter. It's not regimented. That took me a while to get used to, by the way.
Yeah.
Because I was used to, like, really strict jobs, and then I get into CIG, and they were like, hey, man, do you want some beer? And I'm, like, looking at the time. It's 5 o'clock, and I'm like, what? And then I was like, we're still working. He was like, yeah, we have a beer pitcher. You can get beer and drink at 5. And I was like, what the fuck is happening?
As long as people don't abuse it, right? Then it's fine.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I probably ended up like drinking once or twice, but I don't know. I didn't end up drinking that much. Wanted to be able to focus.
Yeah, I'm not a big drinker myself. All the beers I have in my fridge, you could slam all of them, but the alcohol in them is so low, you'll never get drunk. Those Radlers.
Party was really good. I got to see Eric Karen Davis, the chief people officer from LA, and him and I spent some time talking, and I talked with a few people. It was good.
Nice.
Everybody was really happy, and I talked with a lot of the QA people and the player experience people in Bayor, and everybody said that they were really proud of me, and they were really happy that I got on USPU, and everybody said my work has been great, and I was really grateful to hear that.
That's
I was
awesome.
glad to get their approval, because the whole time I'm in there, it's like you still feel like you're a backer, and you're always wondering,
Right.
like, am I actually a part of the team? Like, am I in it with them, or am I kind of like? But
Well, it sounds like you've proven yourself, so.
Yeah, so I was really happy to hear that.
And you've proven yourself to you, which is often your own worst critic, right?
Yeah, no doubt.
Just keep up the good work, stay focused, don't let anyone fucking get your panties in a knot, and if you feel you do, you just come talk to Marcus. I'll sort you out.
Yeah.
Sounding boards are good. Multiple sounding boards are good. I have my own sounding boards in life.
I just have that was easy, bud.
That was easy.
Yeah.
I think it's got to be the only marketing campaign that I think for me ever 100% successful out of Staples. Dude, I'm not getting claim jumpers, or not claim jumpers, call to arms credit. It's 2 days in a row. Do I have it accepted? I do. Maybe, and the values aren't going up. Very strange.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Shields damaged. Check fire.
Check fire. He's neutral now. But it says neutralize. Shenanigans. Oh, dude, I wasn't even recording the show. Did I shoot him out? Is he dead out of the... Oh, no. Did I somehow kill the pilot through the glass? I think that's exactly what happened.
Or do you have a crime stat now?
No, but if I kill the ship to kill the mission, I'm gonna get one.
Shields critical.
And that's why it's just flying straight right now. That is freaking awesome. Hmm?
Could you jump on it and
We'll see what happens here. I'm gonna shoot it. Thing is, it's UEE property, so I'm already over here. Like, I'll just go clear it at Karai. We'll fail the Hey Donnie, you see this?
I'm back. What am I watching?
So the C788s, which no one's liking because they're kind of buggy. I killed the pilot with it while he was flying the ship.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah, it's the first time I've seen it.
It's not the first time I've seen it.
Because I haven't been using it much. It's only the last couple days.
Pioneer in chat said something interesting. That it is true. Sometimes you
There you go,
actually
crime
get a
stat.
crime stat for killing the pilot first before the ship actually blows up. It's weird.
Yeah. Well, I think like, what ship was it? The it was the F8 Lightning. You could kill the pilot, and you wouldn't get credit. But you kill the ship, you get the crime stat because it belongs to UE Navy. So it was like the ship was the objective and not the pilot. It's just very strange.
It has. If anyone's wondering where like the source of fixing the problem is, it's the way you fix it is through the way the law system registers flagging people for crime stat in accordance with damage states that are applied to ships, and depending on like what ship's reputation or allegiance is with, such as UE Navy or like Black Point Security in Lorville.
Yeah.
So the law system has to be adjusted a little bit in order to understand, hey, you're doing what's intended instead of like, hey, I'm causing a ruckus.
Right. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it totally makes sense. And I just lost my ping. Damn it.
So the good news is, it's not your fault.
It's just the first time I've seen that, so I was like, what the... But it made sense.
Dude, I saw this in 312 actually.
Did you? Oh wow.
Yeah, it's been investigated a few times. It's, you know, and
So players must be dying to this too.
Yeah, I mean it's been fixed a couple times, but it appears that, you know, and we tell people this, like anytime when we add something into the game, there's the potential that it might either overwrite work or like break work that might be unrelated. So a small example is that we can adjust, you know, those law terminals that we have where you're able to pay fines.
Yep.
we could change code related to something like that, and then somehow it will break something to do with refueling, even
Right.
though they're completely separate entities and not intertwined or connected somehow.
Yeah.
But that's the whole point of like trying to understand why something breaks, is that there is no actual science or logic behind it. Sometimes there is, but most of the time not. And the reason why we warn people about that is so they don't go crazy when they're like trying to look into things, if that makes sense. I learned it too late, you know, like I was a year and 9 months in, and I went to my manager and I was like, why is this happening? It's not related to da 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 da. He had to like sit me down and like show me the back end and like, okay, so look, what you're doing in normal human behavior would make sense. This is what's actually happening, and this is why it's good not to associate logic with, you know, looking into these things.
Yeah.
And then when he showed me what was going on, I was like, oh. And he's like, yeah, so it's not your fault. It's just, it's the goofy world that is game design.
Yeah.
It's a black box, you know. It's kind of like when a bodyguard tries to read people's hands. It's very easy to falsely assume intention. You know, that's why it's good to be patient.
Yeah.
Man, I want that Levski ATC guy back. All right, found you a nice tasty landing pad. Here
Wait.
you go, man.
Wait, the one that's showing you his crotch? Or that was
Sure.
That was Levski? That was Levski.
That's the thing you remember from.
Yeah, Levski. It was the camera. The camera was on his crotch every time you called him up.
I just like
brown pants.
He's like, all right, man, I got your landing pad. Go ahead.
Yeah, I remember that one now.
I was like, man, that guy must be smoking some really nice hashish.
He's got all the drugs. He's managing the place, man.
Mm-hmm.
Landing gear deployed.
So I guess there's a downside to be doing these group bounties instead of the ERTs. With the smaller ships possibly getting their pilots blown out of their seats.
I'm gonna go see the new Batman tonight.
Are you?
Yeah.
Good movie.
I watched the Adam Project the other day.
Also a good movie.
Yeah. Ryan Reynolds pulling off another awesome show, just being himself.
And having somebody that's portray him as his younger self.
Mm-hmm. He did a very good job at pulling off his mannerisms. Oh, he's creating a little terror now. He's actually gonna start acting like him all the time. He gets the demeanor.
Mm-hmm.
See what that kid is like in 10 years. Well, at least it's only a crime stat too for destroying UE property. What if I can pay it off? Let's go see. I don't think I can, because I think the last time I did this, it was destruction of property, and it was you can't pay it off.
I need to try to go find my phone. I'll be right back.
Was doing a bunker, running through and jumped somehow, mantled the middle railing. Nice. Fell to my death. I don't think you can call that one a feature though. That one's gonna have to be. You're gonna take responsibility for that one there. That's Pioneer. Oh no. Are both sides done? Can I get out of here? Oh no. Oh no. Well, new server. I'll just jump back on this same server with active so I don't lose them, and then we'll head out. It is a pro gamer move. You mean the
I'm upset. I died.
How did you die, sir?
Oh, I didn't. I was just reading what Pioneer was saying.
You also have to go the long way. The long way's down there, right?
That's what she said.
Down there, all the way down. Keep going. Did you watch yesterday's Inside Star Citizen? It's all the info you already know, though.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You talking about shopping and Ben?
Yeah. What was the big thing he said? He talked about Quanas. That was the big thing where they're, and for the next patch, they're going to let Quanas manage three things about, I think it was fuel and repair.
I mean, the big thing I told him to say was like, you know, let everybody know like you can't stack items or sell them in bulk. You can still sell them. It's just you can't sell them in bulk all at once. And
yeah,
you know, it's again, this is not NDA. It's just like Ben said.
Yeah.
You know, we're working on it. Like, and we, you know, it was something that we noticed very early, and we tried many different ways, and we're gonna need more time to make sure it's situated correctly. We'll get there though. We have some good ideas. I just want us to delete Grimhex and rework the entire thing. I swear to God.
I'm not trying to piss you off. I'm just trying to figure a way out of here. Which is the way out of here? I don't think this is the right way. I think it's down in the drug lab. Yeah, it is. Lighting's so good. Which way is it?
Tell my phone.
So, Bobby, if you want to know what it is, like legit, watch that video. We literally explain everything and all that it does.
Yeah. It is the future of the game. It is the end all be all. It is the backbone. It is what will decide what you see as you move through the verse. How you interact with it, the missions that pop up, where the AI are. Have a helmet on. Yeah, it's a big deal. It's a really, really big deal. How to avoid elevators. Oh, what? I got a malfunction. That just reminded me of this weapons switching bug that I was having yesterday, where it forces me to move at double speed sideways every time I switch from a sniper scope to a GP33. It's kind of scary. doing this like a pro. Actually, like I actually knew where I needed to go. Head pen out. Expected that damage. That's how you avoid the elevator in Grimhex. You just gotta have stairs, Donnie. Stairs and Grimhex all the way up. What if there's a fire? Or ladder. They don't have to do stairs. Do a ladder all the way up. But then you have the problem of if someone else is on the ladder, clipping through them, it looks silly. Apparently I gotta claim the Andromeda because I left the server too quick. Or it's still sitting on the other server. We'll expedite that. We'll get our... Well, look at all my toys at Grimhex. Do I have ammo here too? What do I have? Do I have any scalpel? I guess I could go...
What about socks? You got socks?
Got socks? This game needs socks. Christmas socks.
This
Halloween
game needs
socks.
beards.
It does need beards. It needs a one, like it needs a Marcus the Way beard.
It needs beards so bad that our ships need to have beards.
Oh, dude, ship beards.
Yeah. What do you guys think? Ship flare? Beards?
Down
Ship
for it.
beards, yes.
Yeah. I remember one time Bayor went to lunch, and so he was like, I want you to monitor Spectrum chat for me. And I was like, okay. So I do it. And, you know, the chat isn't really moving that much. So I type in chat, hey, how do you guys feel about ships having beards? And everybody was so on board with the idea. There were like more than 100 people like just talking about ship beards and like photoshopping beards on ships.
Oh my god.
Just posting it in Spectrum.
Stirring
so
the
Bayor
pot.
gets back from lunch, and he's like, and he messages me, and he says, "Why is everybody talking about beards and ships?" And I told him, "I have no idea, sir."
As he goes through the backlog of conversations and you son of a bitch. Why did you do this?
No, he never found out.
That's hilarious.
Just gonna stir the pot a little bit here.
Dude, as long as you can paint them whatever color you want. Went to that.
We need RGB lighting beards.
Yeah. Went to that lacrosse game the other day, and some guy had painted his beard green, and I was just like,
Whoa.
why didn't I do that? Why didn't I do that?
Yeah, you have like an epic beard.
That lacrosse is such a crazy sport, and the way they do it up here, I don't know if they do it down there, if they even play lacrosse down there, but it's like the reverse of hockey.
We do.
Yeah.
We do in Houston. Yeah, we play. We have some decent competitive lacrosse, and
Yeah.
the high schools do lacrosse. Lacrosse is interesting. It can be aggressive, but
Oh yeah.
it almost feels like it's close to being a touch contact sport, but it's not.
Yeah.
You know.
The way they do it up here is it's noisy. They play music the whole time, full volume. They're constantly talking to the crowd through the PA.
So
It's almost like a monster truck rally, but somewhere in between that and hockey.
Lewis in the news, right? Hip to B square.
What? No. They got no. It's energy driving music. It's crazy. They'll be respectful, sort of. They'll read out. Oh yeah. It's constant energy. But they'll if the other team scores, they'll be respectful and like read out who scored, who assisted. And then the announcer will go to the crowd, who scored? And everyone yells, who cares? Like every single time. Yeah,
That's
it's
awesome.
it's just a different energy. I mean, while hockey is very quiet, I find, like, you know, that the crowds do roar up, but not like this. The music goes quiet. There you can hear the gameplay, you can hear the puck on the ice, the sticks. This you can't hear anything.
I love hockey. I love hockey a lot.
Yeah.
It's fucking cool. Every hockey game I've ever been to, like, it's just been badass.
Star Citizen hockey. Go.
That's what we need. We need Star Citizen. We need fucking hockey in Star Citizen, but we'll just call it space hockey, you know?
Yes.
We need, like, esports within SC. Oh, what's Star Marine? No, it's gotta be like Unreal Tournament, or like, I don't know, ragdolls flying all over the place, bodies exploding, you know? Something like that.
I approve this message.
It's like this. It's got to be like this brutal gladiator thing, you know?
Because this is Sparta.
Mm-hmm. I am Gerald Butler, and they painted a six-pack on my stomach with CGI.
Donnie, have you heard of any let's call it a utility? So I'm not sure if it's actually called this Sweet FX shader or something else that's
it's been used for a while.
Okay, is it legit?
What do you mean, is it legit?
Like, well, because someone popped into stream the other day and they said, have you tried this? And I think, if I recall, he said Sweet FX utility.
Yeah, SweetFX is legit. It's designed to apply a variety of different filters to the game that you're playing.
Yeah.
And the idea is that you're attempting to personalize and find a way to enhance the graphics of your game using special filters. So, for example, we have a filter that's built into our game called Film Grain, right?
Right.
Film Grain is used to try and attempt to enhance the sense of realism when polys are low. And Valve did this with Half-Life 2, where their textures were very attention to detail. The bump mapping was really high, but the poly count was really low. But because they made the poly count really low, the game always ran at 60 FPS on most even low-end machines, right? So it was accessible. In SweetFX, you could add a film grain and bloom, or even more than that. You could boost the contrast, or find a way to color boost parts of the game. I actually met a dude who and he showed me, he used SweetFX to create an artificial night vision so he could fly better at night.
In Star Citizen, or?
Yeah, in Star Citizen, it actually worked. It was really cool to watch.
Nice.
Now, of course, when you build such a filter, you have to test it against different environmental conditions. Like, you have to test it at Aberdeen when it's dark at night.
Yeah.
You have to test it in a snowstorm on Microtech when it's, dark at night. Things like that, to give it like some thorough stress testing.
Yeah.
But I would say that it's very possible, and it can be useful and helpful. Of course, everyone's settings will always be different, so it requires a lot of experimentation. But it is cool. I used it on Star Wars Galaxies emulator for a while. The game looked fantastic after I messed with it. You see a lot of people using it on Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, a lot of older games, to try and give their graphical fidelity a little bit more life.
Yeah, it's like when I was at the page earlier, I was like, this post is from like 2013, and I'm like,
it's been around. Yeah, SweetFX has been around for a while, dude.
Yeah.
A long while.
Thanks for the follow. Stiffneck. Appreciate that. Where is our... You gonna be okay there, Donnie?
I don't know, man. I just don't know. I don't know.
I don't know if I can actually hide a constellation at the security port, Curry, and not have it blow up. Let's balance our shields. I have a feeling the answer is no. I think I could maybe hide it lower, but I don't think I could hide it under the pads. Let's try.
Shields damaged.
Oh, wow. Now we know. We all learned something. I brought that in freaking smooth. Just that door opening just reminded me of that scene from Event Horizon. I just watched it before we streamed, where the guy went out of the airlock with no spacesuit on, no helmet on, utterly destroyed in seconds.
Bad flashbacks.
Dude, I saw that movie like what 20 some odd years ago. I didn't even watch the end. Did I watch? I don't think I watched the end. Mostly because I was with the girlfriend and she didn't want to watch it, but I think I went into that movie not knowing it was a horror movie. So it was more like, I don't even know why we went to it. It's kind of funny. LMG ammo on the ground. It's been busy.
What?
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 What? Shit, what?
What? Were you talking to me?
No.
Oh, okay.
Are you talking to me?
Throw an empty soda can at your head.
You're gonna see Donnie standing in there, in his room there with a mirror. Are you talking to me?
Okay.
It's taxi driver scene.
Yeah, I know what it is.
I swear it's like the first time in 2 months I actually got the mission today to clear out the hostels here at SBK. It's got to be a...
Is there a button to close the door to the ship?
Which ship?
There should be a hotkey.
Like all the doors or?
Yeah.
No, just where the mini ship comes out of the Andromeda.
Ooh.
No.
Because apparently it got blown out somehow. One of my combats.
Oh, the P-52?
That's
Yeah.
wonderful news. You're now lighter.
Yeah.
Maneuverable.
Exactly. Yeah, no, it just stays like that. And to get it back, I think you have to clean the whole ship. Unless it shows up in your ESOP terminal.
Johnny, is that a thing? I lose that ship, I lose its mass, and so therefore,
Yes,
I'm more level. Nice.
a little bit. It's not enough to where it's like meta, but it helps. You know. But yeah, it's something to be mindful. It's every single ship has mass, and depending on how the shape of the ship is, its wingspan or frame determines its adaptability in atmospheric environments with things, for example, such as high wind speeds. So always be mindful of that.
They're not throwing weight in the cargo refactor, are they? That'd be a good time to do it. Or that might be NDA area.
It's NDA.
Okay. That'd be cool though. If we were to continue to talk about it without you, I mean that'd be cool if they bring that in, bringing in weight, because that'll change how all the ships fly, especially if they're moving.
I bought a Gemini and I forgot how big of a pig it is, and I don't want to move.
Wait till it has fuel in it.
It feels like a Sunday where you wake up and you're like, I don't feel like moving.
Exactly.
That's perfect description.
Yeah.
Man, I hope they bring that in. That'd be. I don't expect them to bring it in at all, but that would be a cool time to bring it in. Just you wanted cargo, there's your cargo. Bam, slamming on the counter. It's got weight too. I don't think anyone would bitch about it because that's just the normal. It's the way the game's gonna be. The sooner it's in there, the sooner expectations are set, right? All these weapon boxes are empty, like someone was here not too long ago. I think it's 2-hour refresh on these boxes, and probably just like the asteroids. Something like that. Maybe it's active recon, and he's looted all the weapon boxes.
No, I'm gonna go pick up some sparks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to try them
I
out.
picked up the pioneers. Yeah, and I can't remember why. But same deal. I think they were the EMs. So we just wanted to see how the how
Electromagnetic.
Yeah.
I wanted to do the cross section because I was trying to lock up with, I guess, my EM missiles that come stock.
Yeah.
Size 2s on the Valkyrie, and they were not locking.
Well, the cross section I find is just for bigger ships. In general. So my mindset went to keeping things either infrared or seeing how the EM works for like the size 1 missiles for smaller ships. And then once you go up to those size 2s, then flip it to whatever you want. But I am using the Rattlers because I just want to see how broken they are.
Yeah, I put the Rattlers on, but I think I'm gonna, I don't know, the Spark as well as the Pioneer both sold at L5, and I'm there now. Well, since you already have the Pioneers, I'm gonna load the Sparks up.
Yeah. Get some feedback on them.
Since the way I'm looking at the cross section, it should be utilizing imagery type device to say this is the ship.
Yeah. It should be the hardest one to shake.
Yes, it should be.
Okay, I'm gonna jump back to Hurston, see if those missions disappear. Once I get back to FTD, I'll relog on.
Because in theory, the noise should break up the electromagnetic, the decoys, since they're flares, should be chasing off the IR, and next to nothing unless you're getting behind something should be breaking off the cross sections.
Did someone just call me? In Discord?
I did not.
What the heck was that? Did you guys hear that on Streamland?
Nope.
That was weird. That was Discord call sound, you know that? Who the frick called me? How do I disable calls while I'm streaming? Bowshark.
Do not disturb.
Bowshark messaged me. You missed a call from Bowshark. Bowshark, are you watching? Hit do not disturb mode. Where do I do that? I should be on automatic do not disturb in that channel.
Alright, dudes. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna cook some dinner.
Okay, dude.
You guys have a good one.
Have a good one.
See you.
That was me. Fat thumb on my phone. Well, at least you admitted it. There, I get to shake my fist at you. That's my fault because you're the first person to ever call me in Discord like that. So I don't know. Can I don't know how to set a do not disturb in this channel. Now everyone's gonna call me. That's hilarious though. Oh, Shark teaching me something new. Just for that, you get this as a penalty. If you press your icon at the bottom left, you should see your online status. See, that was my fault. Online status, do not disturb. Gotcha. Thank you. See, we learned something. It's okay, Boy Shark. I'm kidding. Not even angry.
What he's not.
It's okay. You apologized twice, so you're out of the penalty box.
Uh-oh, I think things are going terribly wrong.
What's wrong?
I'm in full suit. I'm unable to EVA.
Do you have a chat window open? Hit enter. Oh, 30k.
30k.
Kind of figured that was going to happen soon because Grimhex was looking pretty odd.
Oh, and I couldn't open a door in a hangar, so I tried to jump to go check the other door, and yeah, that's when everything went bad.
Let me know when you're at the menu if you're going to continue, and we'll.
Will do.
Anyone else joining us? Shoot, you coming?
The shoot's been so quiet.
I know. He's probably working too hard, snoozing off to the side. Ah, he's not in game.
For shame, sir. For shame. I am at black screen. Okay, now it's starting to load in. Stand by one.
How's the game been going? Good. I mean, we're on the verge of 317. It's in Evocati.
That menu.
Okay, launching you. Maybe. No. 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 Okay, let's relaunch or I'll try one more time. Nope. I relaunched the game.
Oh, copy. I'm gonna quit game as well and relaunch.
Yeah, come join. It's Pioneer. So sweet shader effect. Now, would this be the time to go install that and frick around? Is this the time to download it? Hold on. Let's install it. Ah. I gotta download gzip or something for this.
I'm at main menu.
Okay, hold on. Ah, man, how do we install this? When there's a word in there that says injector.ini. Where the heck is it? I feel like there's going to be a learning curve if I have to go do this. So I'm just going to launch the game. I don't feel like it's a flip it on and everything looks pretty. I feel like it's a flip it on and then fiddle with it for 3 hours. And then I need to go read the install. There you go. Read me instructions right there. Extract or copy all files into the directory of a game exe, keeping the file structure intact. You're ready still?
Yes, yeah, I don't see you. We're green. Oh, there we go.
Yeah. copy and throw this into Robert Space Industries, Star Citizen, live. Is that going to be the correct folder? You bet there, Spiner. It will automatically run when you start the DirectX 9, 10, or 11 game you added the SweetFX to. If you want to run, how does it automatically run? So into the directory of the game exe. Let's go find this, because I don't think I put it in the right one, and I don't think it's going to run unless I restart the game. But there's Star Citizen, there's live. SweetFX, where did it go? There it is. So this would be the directory, because that's where the exe is. That is the exe, right? Yep. So if I was to restart, technically it'd be running now, and then what do? Presets are in there, all the shaders, except for those are there. Alternate DirectX proxy DLLs are stored here in DLLs. You will need to use FXAA DX9 DLL to use FXAA. Copy it over main folder. Some games require special attention. You can find the list of those and instructions to get them at this place. Encounter a game not on the list that requires more effort to work with SweetFX. Post about it, official thread. Install the latest DirectX. Usage, it will automatically run. It does not modify game files either on disk or in memory. Instead, it uses custom Direct 3D runtime DLL, which most DirectX games will call. Print screen, save screenshots directly in the directory. You install the SweetFX2, scroll lock, switches off and on. It starts in on mode. Tweaking the settings, you can choose which effects to enable and set their parameters in SweetFX settings text file. You can do this even while the game is running. Switch away from your game with Alt-Tab or Win-Tab, SweetFX text editor. There's a lot going on to this. Oh, okay, let's go back up to the menu then.
We're dropping in the menu.
Yeah, because it's Pioneer set our servers full. We're going to exit right out and restart. Link for the best settings for FPS. Pretty much the game isn't optimized there at a chromatic. So you just need drivers up to date, SSD, 16 gigs of RAM, fast processor, 10 series card or greater is what I'd recommend. If you don't have that, then the SSD will kill you if you don't have a good SSD. But it's pretty much the faster the processor and better the GPU, the better FPS you're going to get right now, because it's just straight not optimized at all. They're slowly bringing in optimization. I have a 2080 Ti. So yeah, just make sure your driver's up to date. SSD, 16 gigs of RAM. Yeah, there's the shader cache thing. There's a video out there from a couple months ago, where in the latest NVIDIA drivers, there's a change your shader cache to 10 gigs. That can help improve it. There's your invite there, it's Pioneer. There's also and you shouldn't need it with the 2080, but there was I think it was called it wasn't Pigeon or Crow or Raven. There was an upscaler tool. Can't remember what it was called. Magpie, thank you. Yeah, so there's that upscaler tool if you want to play the game at a lower res and then upscale it. Yeah, you can't have it on your HD. You'll have a terrible experience. You should be able to just copy over to your SSD if you have room. Gonna fill up my water. I may throw some salt in the solution because tooth is pulled today, so I'll be right back. M.2, yeah. Anything that'll get you more speed, yeah. Any SSD is the big deal though right now. Be right back.
gotta claim a ship because I'm like, why can't I find my ship and put missiles on it? And then I realized I was never able to go inside during the 30K and claim my ship.
Doesn't know where it is.
Right.
So, do you guys think Sweet Effects is running right now? Does it look any different to you guys?
Nope.
And it said you can dynamically change stuff by alt-tabbing once it's already running with the game. That's a player, obviously. Did I clear my crime stat? I think I did. Love that. It's stored at Hurston. Pulls up here. Because of the crash. I'll jump over to Hurston. We'll keep grinding. Sound good? Oh,
man.
Pioneer, what are you up for? Are you up for what we're doing? Grinding some Hurston rep. I always feel like this monkey's winking from far away. It's kind of funny. You know, that's what I think I'd want to do. If I was to work for CIG, be a part of their marketing team. I have no marketing experience, but I know what we should be doing.
Welcome to Roman Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Make all the fun stuff. You're at Hurston? Perfect. That really is a such a posturing kind of movement for me. The way the all the missiles open up on the Connie. It's like make my day. It's an insane amount of missiles. If anyone at CAG has marketing, I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do. Look at all the missions I have access to here. No, we're on P2. We came back from a 30K though. So there's a chance you jumped onto a server that 30K'd. And if you're trying to jump into the game on your HDD, you're making a mistake. You need to force quit the game and move the folder over to you need to move it over to your SSD. You should be able to just move it over. You don't need to re-download it. Yeah. Do that first. I don't think I've ever played this game on a regular hard drive. It's only ever been SSD, so I don't even know how bad it is. I just know what people have said. It's terrible. I think Active, you went through it, right?
Oh yes, and then I immediately went and ordered a 1 tera SSD for it because it's playable, but you might have to log in like 3 or 4 times just to get the station to like know that it's there or to render it in, and so sometimes it's a little difficult.
There you go.
To say the least.
It's not playable for him. He was probably being kind about it when he was saying it's playable.
I drank a lot more.
Okay, let's read this some more. So SweetFX has some preset features. Presets are just settings files made for a specific game, series of games, special purpose. Many or most of these are made by users of SweetFX. You can find a lot of them at SweetFX settings database.
Where on Hurston are we going?
I don't know yet. $11 presets. Oh, that's Star Conflict. Oops. Oh, no, that was 11. In case you guys want to see this. You need Radeon Pro to use SweetFX on this game. This is a slight tweak that will add more vibrance to Starter System. In my opinion, it's much better looking this way. Enjoy. YouTube of it. Download preset. And then I take the preset and put it probably in the RSI folder. Now, is this a DLL? It's a preset. Download preset. And then there's a folder for presets. Is that how simple this is? So, Radeon Pro. Why would I need Radeon Pro? I think that would be a bad idea. Is that you flying next to me?
A firm.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see all the missions. ERT sharing. Everyone get that?
A firm.
And we can do more missions at one time if you want, but
You're right next to me. Cool.
nice. Oh, I can spin around and catch it. Oh, I see you in that shot. Nice. That mostly updated. Oh, dude. Did we jumped to the same spot? We did.
Yeah, we've been jumping together this entire time.
It just looked like we crisscrossed. I was like, oh no.
Contact Valkyrie.
If anyone starts playing around with that sweet effects thing, let me know.
Target acquired. Radar contact.
That's a dead hammerhead.
Target acquired.
Nice.
Thank you.
Target acquired. Target acquired.
Nice.
Well, that needs a rearm.
Dude, that is the longest ship carcass I've seen hanging around in a long, long time. It has been, I don't know, months since I've seen a carcass hanging around. Oh, it's all empty inside. Another ERT. Sharing. Are we at Ariel?
Thing. So I'm rearming.
Yeah. Yeah, we're at Ariel. Might as well. Sharing that again in case someone missed it. Hey, it reloaded all my rattlers. Perfect. Okay, so other ERT. Magda? Okay. See where our Delphi's at today. It's creeping up there slow. I feel like it's like 1 or 2% for every ERT we kill. Which feels crazy slow. But I'm okay with grinds. Lining up on OM1.
I'm at OM1.
Lining up on Magda. I don't see you as part of our jump group. You just see it's Pioneer as part of the jump group. I don't know what else to call that. We are still grouped, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, I think right when you jumped, I moved my mouse like a noob. And I lost calibration.
Oh. Jumping to OM1. I probably would need to wait for you guys to get set up on these.
I think that's what needs to be done. Because it shows you, and then I'm trying to get set up.
You have to be like at least pointed on it and spooled up. You don't have to be fully calibrated, I believe.
Yeah, the only one I don't see here is Pioneer.
But I don't see your marker. Do you see mine? In the spool up
No.
location? There you go. I re-spooled it and I can see you.
Okay, should I re-spool?
No. I think either you're going to pull me or I'm going to pull you. One or the other. I pull you?
Yep.
Okay.
I still don't see Pioneer though.
He's 700 behind us.
Copy.
Probably just need to wait 2 more seconds, didn't I? Probably sitting there. Wait.
Radar contact.
Orden.
Mm-hmm.
Radar contact.
You just gotta jump to us, man. You'll be right in the thick of it if you jump right to us. Literally, because of asteroids.
That's a dead stick hammer.
Yep. Take care of the hurricane on you.
No, I thought it was dead stick.
Shields critical.
It's just tumbling. I feel like we're just a bunch of bullies. Ooh, that's 2 that are hanging around. I don't know if that's chance. Like, it's ever since I installed that sweet FX that the stuff is hanging out. It's gotta be chance. Or server health thing.
Might be server health.
Miles Eckhart, 61,250. Do you want to mix in some Eckhart, or do you guys want to just keep grinding ERTs?
Don't bug me none. I'm trying to figure out.
There's a Miles Eckhart. Next ERT hasn't loaded in yet, so... Shit. I'm drifting. Drifting towards it. There's an ERT. Sharing that. ERT is... I think at Aberdeen. And we don't have anything here at Magda. Oh no, we do. We have one at Magda. That was really nice to hear in that Inside Stars Citizen that they are working on the star map. For all the problems we have with it, there is something better happening. We just all have to be patient. Lining up on target location on Magda. Jumping. Valkyrie. Why won't my missiles lock? Wow, look at him come ripping in towards me, hey? It almost seems unfair.
Almost.
Rip over to Hurston, kill that one, and then go to Aberdeen. I'm at 29% ammo.
40. Oh, there's one on Hurston.
Yeah. Near HDSF. Damaris.
I'm on my en route to Aberdeen.
Okay.
I can order a pizza now. Hooray.
Why is that? What's changed?
Because it's 11 o'clock
Oh.
here. And most of the restaurants here don't open nor deliver before 11. It's 11 a.m. tomorrow.
You're from the future?
Yeah, I'm at Cha.
Dude. So let's go take a look more at this. So is there anything to reload? To load different setting, simply point to a preset in the Suite Effects settings text. Suite Effects settings text. Where do I point?
think the dude ejected.
Oh, did it just go neutral?
Yep.
Yeah, it seems to be those smaller ships with these guns, and it's bypassing the glass and killing the pilot. So maybe we'll stick to the ERTs. That was probably... I think I'm on the ERT. So everyone might as well cancel that group one. It seems to be, what was it, a hurricane that you probably ran into?
A Hornet.
Oh, that one, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna abandon the group warrant. I really want to figure out this Sweet FX thing now and see how much you can actually tune it. Just following you. You're not getting any bounties for the markers? Yeah, 30 clicks up behind us. You're 64 away then. Out.
I had to dumbfire missiles to kill my last bounty. I was just hunting.
Yeah, my missiles aren't locking on either. It's saying they're too far. My size ones are working though.
My size 1 wouldn't lock onto the Valkyrie.
One of them just hit the ship. These look like hits. I think the only way to maybe not get hit is to just stop. Yep. Maybe that's a penalty for being in the red zone. Chance to hit your own ship. Yeah, my rattlers will not work, and I don't think I can dump fire with the rattlers. I think they just fire straight up in the air.
They do.
Yeah.
Shields damaged. Ballistics out of ammo.
That is a dead hammerhead. But what I can do is get in the turret. Oh, you're gonna kill it before I even get down there, I bet. There you go.
Welcome to Roman Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
I'm gonna go rearm. There's a wreck already on the ground here. This is one of those few locations where there's already something on the ground. I think this is a down satellite. And it actually has a mission tied to it sometimes. If you guys haven't seen this.
No.
It's kind of cool. I mean, there's a couple things that open up. It's like always the same though. This actually looks different than, I guess I'm the fool. This looks different than the last one. Last ones I've always seen. Be cool if there's something to recover here. Something special. Something that would start a mission. But it's supposed to be like a jumping puzzle too. Not much of one to look at in its current state.
BRB.
I think you'd have to jump from drop down from from the end. Does fire hurt? Fire does not hurt. Yet. Or it's just gravity's gonna be too heavy to actually do any of this jumping puzzle. I don't know, this may not even be a way up. This is definitely different than the last one I did. I'm gonna die, get stuck if I mess around too much. Anyways.
So I'd have to continue doing
Oh,
the
it's
very
not simple.
low and the low to be able to get up to the bigger ones, right?
To do which, sorry?
I would have to continue doing the low and very low to be able to get up to the
No.
extremes, right?
No, you're getting credit.
Oh.
This is so the ones we're doing are specifically bounty hunting and for Hurston. So we rebooted the OS.
Do I need to do the bounty hunting apprehension evaluation?
That is the player one, I think.
Oh. We should all go after that one.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely.
It's only 4K.
I don't care. I'm down for any of that. I just need to go rearm.
Except offer sharing. Microtech last known.
Do you think he's jumping? Is he at Lyria?
Clearview Emergency Shelter.
Sounds like they made a mistake.
Yep.
And they don't know what they're doing. If it's that specific.
My ship just did a 360 before it jumped.
Yeah, that's a feature. I'm gonna steal your feature and I'm gonna add it to my list of features. I just add it to the statistics for the stream. Gonna jump to aerial, restock, and then join you.
Yabby gabby. I wonder if the fins on the back of the Connie is supposed to move around at some point in time, like in Atmo.
Like make it look alive.
Yeah. So like when you
I wouldn't doubt it.
when you shift it.
The little 3 ones at the
out.
back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's like around all of the engine pods. Like all of those fins, I think, should move if you brake or if you shift. You know, do anything in Atmo, those should, you know, flare out, or, you know, you do left or right, and then it should give you friction or something on the outside, so pop out or do something like that.
Yeah.
It'd almost be neat to see, like, additional wings or something come out of the front pods.
Well, there's the hovers, but
Right, but like
they don't work yet.
Behind the hovers, it almost looks like there's additional pod there, to where if that were to flare out and make a wing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they look like they're supposed to be giving direction.
Right.
And right now they don't. Yeah. If you guys need to change the pace, we can always go mining if you want. And these landings. Some of them are getting pretty freaking smooth. Imagine if you have to actually hand bomb your missiles on in the future. Or pay for that service to be done.
That would be horrible. Especially when you need 52 of them.
It'd be sort of interesting though. I mean, in the beginning it'd be interesting, like that gameplay. That would change the pace of the game. Like
maybe just at least a truck or something come out, or see something come out. Maybe drones. Having drones.
Well, that's what they used to have. If you go look at the old video, they had repair drones. In Star Citizen, like at PO. That was normal. So I would assume they'll be back.
Just arrived at Aid Shelter. I don't see anything yet.
Old marker yet? Like, how far are you away?
20.
I have a feeling you're going to end this story for them.
I have tone or radar lock on me.
I'm really kind of excited to go play with this shader thing. Figure out how to turn this on. I think I just put the settings in. I just add a line and...
Yeah, dude's dead.
What? So he's just sitting in the aid shelter?
No,
or sitting in a ship?
He came up in his Avenger, and I put 4 volleys into his face, and he died.
God. What was he doing?
Flying straight at me. I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was a player because I had audio come back.
It had to be, dude. That was... Let me go take a look at that mission. Let me just halt this jump. Unless you got a 890 mission there, we can go do that.
I'm down for some 890 fun.
Let's see the history on that one. Oh, that was a player, wasn't it? Yeah, it was a player for Microtech. Oh, sorry, that was an AI for Microtech. Got me all excited. Like, why is... Because I want to know the backstory. Why the heck was a player sitting at that? But it was an AI.
What's the 890 jump under?
Urgent boarding. Does it qualify as an ECN alert? What is it under? You'll see it right away in the main. It's in the general tab. It'll be Merc. Is it Merc? But I think it shows up right away. I don't think
I have removed claim jumpers, illegal monitoring detected, and security contractor evaluation.
we could jump over to Microtech. Or sorry, over to R-Corp and see if it's spawned up there as well. Let's see where my Delphi is for ERTs. I feel like we're in that last 10% for ERTs to get to that senior tracker. That senior tracker has got to be a worse grind, I bet. I feel like it's 1% per mission complete. And I bet you it's that on that last 100 ERTs.
So we're jumping to Art Corp.
Sure. And then I can go buy out quick. Yeah. We'll jump over to Art Corp. Sure, everyone has fuel. And then we can rip back to Hurston. I think I can even stay outside, but we need someone to stay outside. Just make sure no AIs creep up and destroy our ships, because I had that happen last time. Here's commercials. Be right back, everyone.
Pioneer, are you set up for FPS?
How about that timing? Rinse with some salt. Any mission here?
Just landed. Checking.
No. Well, that's too bad. How's it going? Do you remember me? Well, I guess we jump to back to Hurston. Back to business. The group weren't here, but those are the ones we're blowing them out of the air and they're bugging out. It's amazing how one weapon can ruin Clovis Denarly. Can't remember the last time I did a mission for Clovis. Black Raven, how's it going? Good stop past Bajini, that's a good idea. What's uninitialized? Crusader, yeah. Are you looking for what are you looking for? Shoot.
The next whiskey bar.
Like if you do like yellow pads, that'll tell you pad situation. We could put planet information in there. I don't know if it would matter. Like average temperature and stuff, that'd be good actually. That'd be some prep stuff. Some gravity. That's gonna be a lot of commands. That's gonna be awesome. And if any of that ever needs an update, you just tell me and I'll change it. Yeah, O2 and Atmo, that'd be critical. Temperature, gravity, O2, average temperature. Or temperature range would actually be best. It's a lot of commands to make, and I'm up for the task.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
It's going to be different when the 100 systems come, right? Maybe 10 to 15 planets and moons per system. It's a lot of data. Man, what is up with my landings? They're feeling very, very smooth lately.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Restock not available? Okay. Guess I'm full. Need to put that on to-do list. Hold on. Before I forget. Planet slash moons. Temp range. O2. Gravity. What else? What else is like good to go? Kappa. I think it's the main thing. O2, temperature range, gravity. Maybe number of pads. If that even matters in the future. Black holes. Not in a planet. We're talking about making some commands that are specific to the planets or moons that are in the system, so that they get some quick intel before you get there. In case you're new to Star Citizen or new to the verse or can't remember. Some of us are getting older. Okay, so we're going back to Hurston, I assume.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out where my LMG went. That was sitting on my back.
Features. I'm stealing it, adding a feature to my list. Because I know it's gone. It's kind of like, where did the med pen go? Yeah. Now that I complain about it, it's always staying on my leg. You could expand upon that, do you remember me? And we could have it say, for Stanton, like systems. So it's good that you're talking out loud with us, because I'll add that. Systems. Planets. Moons. Maybe control, like who controls the pirates or navy. Gateways. And maybe main desired goods. Main demanded and exported goods.
Do these guns, is there a size 5 variant of this weapon?
No.
Damn it.
There's a lot of variants in between that are they're just not there yet.
Because what
there's
I was
only
was that
one.
We could pull out a Redeemer.
Oh yeah. Yep. You could also pull out a hammerhead and put a hammerhead full of these C788s.
Oh my goodness. I'll be back. I'm gonna go buy a hammerhead.
Is that hilarious? Yeah, I'm gonna go pull out $700 and go buy one right now. It's hilarious. The problem is no one's gonna stick around for a fight with the hammerhead. There's gotta be a reason to stick around and fight you, because they think they can handle you. But yeah, can you imagine all of those turrets firing on one target? Just be poof. Like if you had all guns, if you had all guns on a Redeemer from that hammerhead, I would imagine within the first volley they're probably disabled, and if not, that second volley they should be dead. And that's a scary thought.
It would also be cool if the because it's only a size 4 weapon, it's not a size 3 or size 5.
Yeah.
I wish there was like a size 3 variant and then put those on the Hurricane.
I'm straight up missing missions. I'm gonna bed log and be right back in, and the play show back up for me.
Yeah, I'm about to land at Hurston. See what shows up for me.
It's so nice that bedlog works consistently all the time now. Never have a problem. Asteroids would be helpful, yeah. Curious, is there any planetary gravitational pull? Not yet. If they're going to do any of that. Well, I mean, there's gravity. So yes, there is gravitational pull. If you are in Atmo, you fall to the planet. But you do have to be in Atmo. So as soon as you see that elevation ticker, you're in Atmo. If you shut off your engines, your ship will kind of start doing this like wobbly thing all the way down until you flip them back on.
We've never done one of these investigation missions.
Which, the cave one?
The search for Smalls? No, he's aboard a constellation.
Yeah. It's just a wrecked ship in space. They're like the original missions.
Mm.
And you'll have to like sift through all the bodies to try and find them. And most of the time they're there. Bigger ship will fall harder. No, I think gravity's pretty relative, right? So everything should be falling at the same rate. And then because I don't know how the aerodynamics are going to affect it, but that should be the only thing that affects it is how aerodynamic that ship is. I don't know in this flight model how well aerodynamics is actually working. I know it's specific to the ship when it's flying. I don't know what it's like with it not flying. So I'm going to assume everything just falls at the same rate. No matter the size, because gravity is relative.
Go pick up my LMG, and so we can break it up and we could do a ground pounder mission.
Which mission are you thinking?
I have a couple.
ERTs aren't showing up for me yet. Oh, and it just showed up. Sharing that.
So I have an enhanced bounty.
Advanced?
Entrenched bounty.
Oh, entrenched. Yeah. Cave or?
That is... think so. Yeah, he's in a cave in Aberdeen.
We can go do that first. This one has a manual fly too. On
Just shared it. I'm going to Everest Harbor to pick up my LMG again.
Okay. Should I head over to the entrenched or do the one on Hurston first?
I'm not landing. I'm gonna hover near
okay.
Everest Harbor and see if I can pull one of my LMGs.
Yeah, you'll be able to, for sure. You bought us all a cola. Thanks. Thank you, man. In case we need the hydration. Nobody gets hurt, nobody cries. Time for a soda. For those of you that don't know, that's actually the lyrics to the song. Hopefully I said all those lyrics in the right order. Okay. Time for a soda. I'll try to cut our engines halfway and then drop down. And it didn't. It's like, nope.
No weapons here, so I guess sniper rifle and pistol.
Let's try it one more time. Nope. Won't let me do it. Did the team make docking any easier last time? I found it very sketchy. The docking for the snub craft onto this craft, you can't do in Atmo is everything I've learned. Because it will keep bouncing you out the bottom of it. But if you're in space, it's fine. Okay, I just shaved off some. That's as good as we're gonna get, I think. We'll just stay high altitude here. Thank you for the follow there, Paul. Appreciate it. So, as far as sweet effects, keep going back to this. Preset feature works like this. Sweet effects looks in sweet effects pretext, which tells it what settings to include, load. Then it includes those settings. For default, the contents of sweet effects preset is a single command. Include. What was that? Who's that? Is that one of you guys?
Yeah, that's active.
Okay. I like see a ship ripping by. I'm like, what the heck? Yeah, this is the Chinese New Year monkey skin. One of my viewers gifted it to me kindly, so I melted it and upgraded one of my LTI ships to honor the gift, but also giving me LTI. So, and then I'm not a dev, no. We do have devs pop in here once in a while, and sometimes on voice chat. Mostly to talk about stuff that's not NDA or just talk about stuff in general. Pretty chill. Try to keep it a nice, relaxed environment for them. They already got enough stresses to worry about. I wish I was a dev for them. No, I do telecommunications installs. Fiber, copper, Ethernet networks, things like that. Wi-Fi networks. Point-to-point radio. And then playing Star Citizen's my hobby. All the devs, if you're really interested in where the development team is, though, that bottom ticker is where they're at in developing. Yeah, it just disappeared on me because we're over it.
Yep. You flew by it, but like 5 clicks.
Yeah, when you're at 5 clicks, it disappears, and you gotta search for it. So it should be showing up for me any second. I'm probably sitting on top of it. Unless you're in front of it.
I think I got it.
Yeah. Anything railroading? Did we talk about this last time? Because I think just if we did, there was that day that we talked about it. I literally watched a YouTube video where this guy created this diorama with a train set going through like a western scene. Did a double figure 8. Made it look like it was in like oh, what's the area? Utah.
Landing gear deployed.
Anybody bring a mining head?
Actually, I did. I brought everything, man. I'm doing my best to come prepared nowadays.
I did not bring a mining head.
You're welcome to have mine. Yeah, so what I would do, like, the dev that comes in here often, he was here just a couple hours ago, and we were just shooting the shit. But then often he has to get back to work or something else to relax. But yeah, he'll pop in often. He'll actively participate. Trust me. I bought the GP33 and a sniper rifle with 3 rounds. But just make sure you don't run. Let's get inside before we bake. I'll just back you up with nades. You guys can do all the killing.
Yeah, don't stand behind me when you throw a nade.
I won't. No, no. I just back you up. Need to be tossed if you're rearming. Something gets jammed. Cola's here. Nice. Knock knock, we're here. And I say that and Ashley shows up. Ashley's home. Dude.
That dude took a hit.
He just took another hit. Hello, Miss Ashley. How are you? How are you? Good. Cut your hair?
No, my wig came off in the fucking.
Oh. Oh, it looks good.
It's really.
Good. Want to see? Two's in the kitchen. Yeah, I asked for it.
Oh,
How am I gonna make a clone? I need my DNA. I need a good sample. What's a good sample? Over on the laptop. Their little souls going up. Yep. I've eaten. Wait for us. Yeah, I had it pulled out today. I didn't get it fixed. If we'd raised enough money, I would have done the root canal. But I'm literally starting a new job maybe Monday, and yeah, everything's way too tight right now. I have mixed feelings about root canal or pulling it, so ooh, that was a hit. Look, his little soul's going up, everyone. Star Citizen Heaven. You want a mining head? Or mining bit?
No.
Why does this look different than normal? It's like lit different. Oh, damn. Any date on 317? No, but it is in avocado, so typically it's 2 to 3 weeks once it hits avocado. And I don't think they're in any rush. Dude, I have no markers for you guys. This is so bad. Is that one of you way out there?
Looking at you right now. With my flashlight on. Nope, that was not one of us.
You're lost in space. No, I'm lost in a cave. Dude, did you...
Just fell down on... Oops.
Just saw that. That looked great. Just... I think there's handholds all the way up. Could be wrong. Oh no, it's a crawl through. I knew it. I was gonna say it. This is where I fall. It's so weird. That little spot. I've crawled before there and you just fall. Like, not through the world, but...
Pizza's here.
Pizza. You get back, you gotta tell the class what you got. Did we finish the mission?
Okay, now that I'm completely lost. Sweet.
I love how my eyes are actually adjusting in the cave. I think we're going the wrong way. Maybe we gotta double back a bit. I wonder if he was in that first room we cleared out and we just missed him.
No, because I have his marker. Target down.
Oh, nice. Ship markers are all missing. Hey, there's some mining attachments to grab if you guys want them.
Is there loot down here?
Just on their bodies. It's really just whatever they're wearing, and then the mining attachments, stuff on the ground, the minables on the way up, the backpacks. That's it. They need to revisit loot for these missions. Anyone have the way out? Up here.
Not yet.
I have no markers whatsoever. I think it's to the left here. This way? You say this way, but I have no markers. That's the best part about saying this way. Come back, lols. Okay, I follow you. Follow the dude with the colas. Finding your way out there, Active? I'm asking all the right questions, apparently. Roasty toasty, 207 degrees. You need a skin peel? This is where you get it. Sorry, dude. I didn't know you were coming up. Did you get on? You did, nice. Oh, I gotta take off the headlamp. Well, thank you for the cola, dude. I guess I better drink it. You brought it all this way. Did it actually stay on the ground? It did. What the heck is going on? It's like things are working like they intended. Can't believe I picked up a paladin helm. Sunblock 9000. You ever seen a picture, a UV picture of someone with sunblock on and not? Very cool. Check this out. This is UV. UV sunblock. That's how much is blocking it. It's pretty cool. All the visuals. Did you make it out active?
No.
Oh no. Just keep running towards the ship.
Yeah, I can't find. So I crawled through a crawl space.
Wrong way.
But after I fell. And so now I'm trying to find the actual way out. Because I got through the main room where he's at. And so now I'm trying to find the way out from there.
I don't have either of your icons. I could reform group real quick. See if I get them. Guess I should be using the blur. Inviting and inviting. You've seen a thermal screening X-ray to someone freezing crazy looking? 1% gets through? Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, I don't know how they expect people to live on Mars. I don't know how that... Like, all the soil's got to be irradiated, right? I don't know how they're going to do it. They're going to have to take Earth, like, soil there. They're gonna have to set up shelters there, then build out of the soil, build permanent buildings, and then wait. I don't know how long for that soil to be unirradiated, or dig down deep and find some soil that isn't irradiated. Figure what kind of microbes are there and how they're gonna affect plant life. Hopefully, don't get sick off of whatever microbes are there. Build their immune system off that. I don't know. It's gonna be weird. Should we come down and get you?
No.
Oh, it's Pioneer's coming down to get you. I can see his icon. He found you, I think. He's like right by you.
Landing gear raised.
This is why Elon said nuke the poles to force an atmosphere. Yeah. So they nuke them with a nuke that I guess is low yield. Yeah, I mean, it seems so like. It seems so rushed that they want to do it, and I get it. If you take the resources there, it's possible. Like, as long as people don't start drilling holes in the buildings because they're losing their mind because they realize they can't come back to Earth, it's gonna be fine. But they had that happening on the International Space Station, where even like a trained professional astronaut. Maybe I'm wrong on this, what I remember, but that was like last year, wasn't it? Some astronaut like drilled a hole. It's a good way to get home, sent home early. Yeah, so I don't know what I don't know how they're gonna do it. Try to put life on a place that is irradiated, hot. Things can't grow unless they're under the soil. I mean, you have lots of energy there, so it's really just build your own structures, make sure the glass is amazing and only letting through 1% of the UV light, right? Get some solid earth soil there. Like,
no, we're both lost.
Oh my god. No. Yeah, you guys are gonna do it. So you mean the accusation from one country that someone did the sabotage to it? Is that what it was, Ferk? Because I don't have the details on it. Well, it was probably someone at Roscomos, worker during assembly, making a mistake. Yeah, I don't know, Ferk. I don't know. That's just like one thing I heard a while ago. Is that what they figured that was? And was it on the International Space Station or another space station? Doesn't China and they had drilled a hole in the Russian IS module when they started leaking? Oh man. On the International Space Station. You know what they did? Do you know what they did to fix it? Duct tape? Wouldn't be surprised. Duct tape. 2 layers of duct tape. Weld it later. I'm gonna look up other missions while you guys are... Some putty. There you go. Some gum. Quick chew, guys. Chew the gum. Bastion Nemoy is our ERT. Hold still, guys. I'll beam you out of there. I wonder how more maneuverable the Connie would be if those VTOLs actually worked.
I think it would be mad maneuverable, like in Atmo.
Mm-hmm.
It would just,
or in space,
the turntability would just be amazing.
Mm-hmm. A Connie almost as rare as a Talon. Yeah, and we're being extra trolly with our Connies, running all the broken weapons. Rattlers and C788s. How's it going, Seven Cross?
Pioneers running backwards.
It's that lag, man.
On my screen. I trust. And then you glitched out for me and I went the wrong way.
You purchased a 400i hype? Why would you do that? Don't buy anything right now. You need to wait till Invictus. Oh yeah? I don't know. What are you putting on Instagram? Oh. Right, yeah. No, you're fine. Yeah. Well, you should always consider, it is public.
I know, but
Oh, okay. You do whatever you want.
Sweet.
Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Pioneer.
Right. You do whatever you want.
Okay.
You don't want it on it, and then you don't want it on it.
No, I mean I accepted it.
Oh, okay.
I followed her back, but...
Okay. You have to use your own judgment. You guys made it out nice. But yeah, make sure you guys aren't buying ships right now. Wait for Invictus. Wait for the end of Invictus to finish. Pick up all the deals in between. Maximize the value of your fleet. CIG gets the money either way that you're going to spend. and you get a better deal. Right? Let's get out of here. Let's set a course so we don't bug out. If you're new to the verse, you have to jump directly to the planets. Right now you're getting some bugs where you're getting some of the orbital markers or locations around the planet, and you can't jump to them typically. And what will happen is you'll slow jump to it, like you're jumping around a planet, but you'll actually start heading to the middle of Stanton, and you're never going to get there. Yeah, we're going to start this flight because it's going to be a manual fly over there. I was enjoying the Herc for a while until the shield rework. What do you feel got reworked about the Herc? It's in a pretty good space right now. In my opinion, I think it's in a really good place. And I was in an A2 during Jump Town, and I was doing bombing runs, and I had, I think, my shields stacked at 70 on the rear, and no one could kill me. I think I took a bad jump. Because, like, the Herc also has shield facings, so, because it's size 3, so you can face those shields wherever you need them. High altitude bomber? I'd say neg on being a high altitude bomber. And the only reason I say that is, yeah, you can probably drop things from high altitude, but that bomb can be shot down so easy, so you're better off flying in low and dropping it exactly on your target and not giving the enemy a view of your belly when you're dropping the bomb, because if you drop the bomb as soon as that opens up and drops, they can shoot it and blow you up.
The other thing you have to look at is what is the altitude of most of Atmo around here too. It's not very high.
Yeah. And honestly, if you do a low bomb, like I did a whole bunch of low bombs, didn't hit me. None of them. It drops so slow out of that ship. Like if you had an option to have those fins not open, I think I'd probably have them not open and drop quick. And then that could be high altitude. Oh, you have an M2, so only guns? Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, the way I look at that whole series now is it's like almost like a hammerhead. Like especially the A2, it's like a hammerhead. It's just focused on bombing and getting equipment in. I think I'm just gonna manually fly to it. 400 clicks, like whatever, but not a big deal. I don't think I have anything closer. Yeah, we'll just fly. Unless one of you guys beats me there. It's gonna be a slow roll over there though. But yeah, I mean, you also need to multi-crew that ship, so like a hammerhead is garbage unless it is multi-crewed. So it's gonna be the same for the M2. And then you gotta have a purpose. What are you doing? Dropping off ballista? You bring a ballista to the party in an M2 and drop that off and then fly around. Here, I'll share the mission. Maybe you missed it there. It's binary. Here it is, shared again. Yeah, you bring friends and an M2 and it'll kill a hammerhead, no problem. So it's all on how you're playing the game. You have the mission no marker. Just like how I couldn't see you guys earlier. Okay, we'll go high atmo.
What's our distance?
Last I checked, I'm like way too far out. 370. I'm tempted to do a jump to OM4. See if I can cut it. What is it, 10K for a jump? Alright, I'll jump to Hendrix and cut the engines. See how close that gets.
System off.
There. That should have us in like 100. 123. But my audio is bugged. Sounds like I'm still jumping. It'll fix next time we jump. So you guys will just have to be patient and stream. But yeah, I mean, that's the big thing with most of these ships is you need to my shield's failing. You need to crew these ships. Like seriously. I don't know if you can fit 2 ballistas on an M2. Or even 1 ballista. You're getting chased by a hammerhead, you drop off one of those ballistas. That hammerhead is toast. Any ship that comes in is toast. Because they're not looking for that ballista, they're looking for whatever other ship is up in the air, right? So you just have to consider when you're looking at that Herc series, are you doing military drop-offs of equipment and gear? Are you dropping off bombs and gear, or are you doing civilian work? And if you guys are wondering how I did that jump, I just grabbed the point that was running over that most directly and then hit U to power off the whole ship. You can't halt a jump unless you actually do it in that manner for that particular kind of jump. And then you're going to get the warp sound bugged out. It's going to hang around. Sounds like you're flying around the planet permanently. Once you do your next jump, it should reset. If not thought about that yet, what about doing what I just did? You missed the streams where I've tracked people down using these jumps out in space, not even on planet. Hammerhead. Hurricane.
Shields damaged.
And that's what gravity looks like right there. If you're wondering if gravity's in the game, there's a ship falling due to gravity. He's toast. We're not gonna follow him down. Lose a bounty, but whatever. And if we were able to knock off the shields off this and destroy its components of that Hurricane and this ship, and they had the same initial speed, they drop like a rock, same speed. So right now its engines are blown out, thrusters are blown out, and now it just lost all power. So that sound right there you can hear, that's the bugged out warp drive sound. As soon as we take our next jump, it'll disappear. Yeah, with the Herc series, I wouldn't solo that ship. You definitely want to multi-crew it. I mean, if you're gonna multi-crew or not gonna multi-crew it, I would say you better be doing cargo, just C2. But M2, and if you're gonna do operations and things like that, yeah, I would not solo that ship. And when this game launches, you're not gonna be able to solo that ship. You're gonna need an engineer, and you're gonna need crew. So. And we're already seeing the penalties right now of not keeping a pilot in the seat. I mean, I faced it the other day. Just went to an 890 jump. I killed the two cutlasses that were there, and got out of the ship, started working on the mission, and all of a sudden there's a eclipse outside shooting my ship. So you gotta fully crew a ship. You gotta go play like anything is gonna happen, because it's already is happening, where things are spawning in to make things interesting. This ERT is a HDMS apparel. Swear I saw your Connie as we flew past it. Make sure you guys get in the giveaway. Also, if we raise $100 in tips, then we give away 2 quad bikes. I got 18 of those things to give away. And if you guys are also enjoying the stream and you want to enjoy it even more, apparently there's no screen tearing over on YouTube. Same stream over there. And you can still see chat back and forth from YouTube and Twitch. So watch it wherever you want. Go ahead and confirm. Hey, Gecko Jesus, how you doing? Thanks again for the support the other day, man. Tooth is out. So why does it remove? Okay. I think there's a reset. Okay. Oh, it's so easy. Is that hammerhead only 9 out? 19 out. Yeah, the tooth is out today, so we're good. Anyone wants to see the hole left or the tooth that was pulled, let me know. Post photos to Discord. Depending on how many people want to see that. Nice.
Have you been able to utilize your missiles yet?
My Rattlers?
Yeah.
Right now it says I'm too far, but I am too far.
Yeah.
Range says 10k to 1. Size 1s were working.
Right.
But this is
Just
just...
use a bunch of them.
I've also relogged, so we'll see if this starts to work. It says I only have 10 rattlers left. I don't know if I'm actually getting restocked now.
I have 24 and I haven't been able to throw them yet. Yep, I'm under 10 and still too far.
Might be a server. Would be my bet. I'm within 10, mine are locking. I'd relog. I think she's dead. Yeah. Down on the ground. The whole vanish thing just kills me. Are torps meant to restock? Yes. Yeah, you can restock everything right now. But I think down the road it'll be only on availability, right? Let's see where our...
Push that under relog.
Yeah. I still have probably like 8% to go. I've reclaimed my ship and it doesn't restock. Ah, yeah. They did that on purpose. Because it would be often cheaper to just, or not often, it is always cheaper to claim your ship than restock it when it comes to torps. I think the only way to get around that possibly is to like blow it up and claim it that way. Yeah. So yeah, and so then Gecko Jesus has the other point. If you do have the stock at the place that you have it, then you should be able to unequip it, re-equip it. Yeah, I'd buy some. I need, speaking of restocking, I need to do that very thing.
Shields critical.
Here's another ERT. Well, in case anyone wants to get started on that. Oh, and he's actually over at Ariel, which is where I was going to go restock anyways. I would like look up on Urkel where you want or what you want for torps, and then I'd probably do EM or cross section for big ships, but I would hold on. See if they're at Lorville. and then they can just restock there, right? Voiceless Pit, I'm doing all right. Yeah, I can reshare. There's the share. Wouldn't mind upgrading to an A2. I'm not sure how SIG will implement combat ecosystems. I would probably say that most orgs have most of the shops.
This is the way.
Most of the shops will be lacking crew bodies. Yeah, honestly, find an org before you go throwing money at the game. Thank you for the follow. And figure out if they need anything. Because if you can save money and get just the ships that you want to start the game with and spend less money and just be a body on one of their ships, I mean, what's the difference? Like, you're going to be in an org no matter what. You're probably going to be earning an org wage no matter what. And then you're going to be getting bonuses from the game like Call to Arms. Make sure you guys get in on that giveaway. Let's try the restock last. I want to bug out the missiles. I probably will. We're all 4 or 18, yeah.
Hydrogen fuel is at 100%.
No restock available? What? I skipped the restock and I was going to do it after, and now it won't allow me to restock? Oh, wow. I've never seen that bug. There we go. Missiles did not reload. Oh, I just had one reload. Oh, Rattlers load. Why didn't the other ones load? It's curious that it loaded half the missiles. It's charging me. It's not giving me what I'm asking for. I don't think there's any workaround for this. That's that. Whatever. Missiles aren't important. They're just fun. Okay. ERT.
Shields critical.
The ecosystem already has a plan. SIG will do a supply demand curves, right? Yet doing the same A to B will be boring. Are some people hyped to be driving the whole series all day? Yeah, I think there actually is gonna be. Well, combat isn't an active and dynamic. Well, it's active. It's not dynamic yet. It'll be dynamic once they bring in the AI. Setting up the scenarios. The most dynamic thing I think we have when it comes to combat is Jumptown as an event. Very sandboxy. It's very interesting to see people's behavior during Jumptown. I think what we see at Jumptown is gonna be the kind of behavior we're gonna see in the game when it launches. In a very basic form. It's gonna be interesting. And its power plant is gone. No, its shields are down. And now it's dead.
Still getting the bug.
Yeah, I got the bug too. I'm restocked, but it's saying too far. It looks like over on the distance indicator, it's red. I'm not sure if it's always red. Let's see what happens when I switch over. Yeah, see, it's something in the distance indicator getting bugged. So it's saying 0 at the top, 0 at the bottom. So it's like it's lost its. Maybe these missiles are bugged. It's also saying It's also saying Pioneer. Or no, it's a switch. It's showing me what the alternate is. So yeah, it's like it doesn't have the stats for the Rattlers. Is what I would say is happening.
Agreed. Oh, can you reshare with me?
Yeah. Sharing.
Received, thank you. I have an idea. This is gonna be a really stupid one.
Oh.
I'm gonna do it anyways. Yeah, don't shoot it first.
Hey, for that Hornet build you sent yesterday, did your 2 size 1 distortions overheat often? Yes. Because distortions are designed to overheat, so you're not abusing it. I'm thinking more about Vanduul Global Frontline multi-system encounters. I'm thinking more about the end of line experience another 4 years down the road. Right. Did you just get the right angle?
Yep.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, but that's hilarious.
That was awesome.
What is it, like 60 degrees? Or no, it's like 45 degrees up in the air.
Yeah, I just went and like got underneath it and then, went into third person mode and it worked.
Yeah, you just need that same angle. Nice. Here's another ERT. It's too bad they don't pay more. It'd be nice if they had group ERTs. I mean, I think they do on the Eckhart chain. And that's where you break out on the Eckhart chain the Idris. Where am I at with Eckhart though? Oh, Eckhart's like right reset. That's how long it's been since he's given me good missions. That is bizarre. Oh, and he doesn't like North Rock Service Group. Is that new? I forgot that. So I've done a lot of North Rock Service Groups, so it makes sense that I went down. If I was to reset after buying 100 torps, no. They would be considered ammo. You're going to lose them all. And because they're not physicalized in terms of being able to put them into ship inventory, you have to go restock there. Pain in the ass right now, right? I feel like this is so freaking close. Well, that's typically what I do as Pioneer is like, for you guys don't know this trick, like it resets, doesn't reset your reputation, but it resets where you are with the mission giver. So basically you'll have to meet them again and start from scratch, but your reputation will still be there. So it'll progress very quickly. But what you can do is if you don't want to fly all over the verse and claim your ships and bring them to a location and restock them, what you can do is fly to the locations for all your components, buy everything you need, go to the website, reset your account, all those components will move to whatever your starting location is.
So where are we going?
ERT is shared. And is it
I
here?
can't see it.
Here? It's here on aerial. It's at Bez deck. And I'm half ammo, so that's perfect. And Bez deck is not a safe spot. If there's enemy there, even though it's a no fire zone, they can shoot into and hit your shields. Oh, it is Southern Cross, yeah. Well, okay, so it's you lose ammo, you lose consumables. Oh, actually, do you know what? I could be wrong as Pioneer because missiles, okay. I'm not 100% because I've never done a reset with torps. It's Pioneer, but all my missiles keep through a reset. So your torps might move, but it's basic ammo, gun ammo, consumables, grenades. I think flares are in there too for consumables. Any food. Those are the things you lose in the reset. So you progress with the mission giver, but not the reputation with the mission giver. Yeah. But make sure you do a shopping list on Urkel before you do a reset, because you can only do it once every 24 hours. And then once you got your shopping list done and you've bought everything, yeah, then do the reset. Yeah, it must be those missiles are just bugged. Because we're experiencing the same bug. Ah, shit. Did I just run into you?
I thought you were in front of me, like a ways away.
Well, sir.
Because I was watching you, and I was like, because I saw you flying backwards.
Yeah.
I was like, watch her. I was about to say watch her out. But apparently where I thought you were was not where you were at.
I thought I honestly didn't think it was you I ran into. Thought it was an AI. Were we both on the Valk?
But that's what I was shooting at.
Yeah, that's what I was shooting at, so...
Weird.
Sorry, dude.
I was watching. No, it's fine. I was.
I heard shots, but they didn't sound close.
No. Let's see, do I have a body.
Oh my god.
I do have a corpse somewhere out there.
This freaking hurricane. Just right around the nose of my ship. I'm gonna go down to Bez deck. Oh shit! I'm doing a hard landing. Just pancaked. Ah, my coupled was off. Pro flying there. Sarcasm. Terrible.
Shields damaged.
I think I just crashed. Oh, ship repaired. What is it doing? It's like, I gotta do it upside down. I can't shoot an armistice, but it can. Perfect. Yeah, that was the repair desync. Where the whole game has to go, no, I need to freeze for 10 seconds while I do this repair. Well, at least it gave me my gun back. It's funny how today this seems to be the hurricane seems to be observing the armistice rules, but the other day the hammerhead was able to shoot right through it all.
I'm gonna try to recover my body.
Yeah, I haven't really left the area, so it shouldn't reset. It shouldn't disappear.
Shields damaged. Target acquired.
I'm gonna go hang out by the hurricane because that's where your body is. I don't want it spawning on you. Or the hammerhead.
Radar contact. Radar contact. Radar contact. Radar contact.
I don't know how we call out each other's locations. Other than trying to do things by formation. Sticking on someone's tail. I think that's the only way to do it. Treat it like you're in an actual dogfight. Why you're in your what?
I'm in microtech.
Oh no. Did you land there?
I don't remember.
It's basically impossible with the current flight mod. I kind of. What do you guys think about them? Like, I think they actually need to make these ships fly like planes once they hit Atmo. Do you guys think that's fair and accurate? I don't know. Is it true to the way it should be? Well, hang it out this area for your body.
There should be resistance on the aircraft due to atmospheric
Yeah,
conditions.
and there is. We can feel it in some ships. Other ships we just can't because they're old. Like, man, fly a Hawk down here and you'll realize how trash that ship is in ammo. And how ships can sometimes work. We'll hang up for your body. I don't know if it's gonna be in the ground though.
Yeah, my corpse marker is under the sun, but I'm coming to you.
Yeah, when you come to me, it'll probably be here. If it hasn't fallen through the planet. They could even do some formations. So you could have someone set a lead on a certain type of ship, and everyone has to be in a certain formation, and it will give them a little guide marker for where their ship should be if they're going to stick in that formation. Once you choose who a lead is. These things are totally possible in this game. Are you already in flight?
Yeah, I'm in my Nomad. Just because it was quick order.
Right.
And then some 24 mil out.
We shall wait for you, sir.
23 mil out from Hurston. It has a Atlas in it, so it's moving.
Dude, that is so weird. My hangar just closed. I need a studio. Hear Ashley's blow dryer through the mic.
I don't hear it.
I hear everything on these headphones. It's very low, but
Let's just get the foamies and put it up on the walls.
yeah, no, I need to like it. I need that in the windows and then a blocker for the door. I have some of those foamies
to the wall.
Yeah. I also could probably get her to close the door. Hold on. The door is closed to the bathroom. It's hilarious. Okay, can we get this working today? I need to understand this.
Yeah. Just look at her and say, "Oh, you're loud," and then run away frantically.
I might have to see if there's a SpeedFX video. Or what if that guy had on all those links? I wonder if he had all the settings set up in a single file. Download preset right there. No, that's just for that. Vibrant star. Add preset. It's 6 minutes. SweetFX working on a 64-bit games in Windows 8.1. This is all set up for Radeon. I don't think it's going to matter. Okay, I'll come back to this. Add preset. Okay. So you need to download each one of these separately.
Course marker just moved, like right next to you almost.
Nice. That's pretty much where the hammerhead died.
But what's also funny is my course marker's in the air.
It might start falling when you get close. I've seen that.
Witness my blood bag fall.
Exactly. Meat bag.
I have the prettiest meat bicycle.
Okay, so I download all these presets and then what? They're not forced. It's so it's we were talking about this earlier when Donnie was here, but it's Sweet FX shader suite. And you follow the instructions and you put it in where the game exe is, and then they have game per the game suggested settings. So like I picked the one that was under Star Citizen, and I can post you guys this link. And I'm not guaranteeing you guys anything. I'm still trying to figure out how it works. Where's Twitch? Streamception, hold on. And so anyways, that'll take you here, and basically you download these and you put them into the presets folder for SweetFX shader, and then apparently when you turn on the game, they're there and it's working. But this was added 2014. But a lot of these are newer, like 2019 is the newest set there.
I see a body.
So I think as long as you're willing to like look into how it works, you might get something better. But it's supposed to maybe make it look nicer and not increase your frame rate. You found a body?
I found a body.
Nice. See, we stayed in the area. Yeah, it was really not that far away, was it?
Nope.
I'm gonna go restock. Unless you want to ride. Meet me over at Bezdek if you need a ride.
Copy.
Some rock minables right there. If you want to go mining quickly.
I will leave you naked me there to bake in the sun.
I don't have any hot suits now. Did you say hot bacon in the sun?
Yes, that's what my body will turn into. A steamy pile of hot bacon.
Well, at least your missiles will work on your Connie now.
Let's hope.
For a little bit. Sharing an ERT. I always feel like I'm always finding the bugs. I can't be the only one though. Do you want to hop on board?
Sure.
That craft looks so good. It's so simple. Did it actually hit the ground there? Or is that just our side?
I think the initial touchdown, I think it actually hits before it hovers. Yeah, Pioneer. Take it easy.
Okay. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out, man. Was a pleasure. Anytime.
You are... This doesn't seem right.
What doesn't seem right?
You are not sitting in your seat properly, sir.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the seat is like if you're not in the ship.
Yeah.
But your head is turned around.
Little poltergeist?
Yes.
Do you want to go back and claim a ship, or do you want to stay on mine?
I'd say on yours.
Okay. Let me know what you think of the cannons. Or if you think you should go back to repeaters.
Will do. Yeah, I haven't used cannons a whole lot, so I'm a repeater guy myself. I like the constant line of damage.
Yeah. I move to attritions once they start working. Especially in turrets.
I need to vacuum my house. My fluff ball, besides being a fluff ball, enjoys taking all of her dog toys and seeing what they're made out of.
Ah. That's gotta be a frustration thing. Like, you gotta get them out walking or something.
Yeah. That I need to do.
Like a boredom, or maybe not a frustration, but like a boredom thing.
So you're looking straight at your ship, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you see my lasers?
Yeah.
They going like straight down?
Yeah, it was pretty down.
That's pretty cool. So
It's gonna...
I can shoot like way down, but the bottom turrets can't shoot up very much at all.
Yeah, that's weird, hey?
I think so.
Maybe he's got a little bit more of a throat on the bottom of the ship. Just can't hit that angle. I don't want to fly in here yet because there's nothing's loaded in.
I see it.
There we go. Just popped.
Now the rest of it showed up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stagger the...
How many shots is it giving you?
219.
Nice. Oh yeah, check this out.
What is that? What'd you just do?
Just pitting the target. Why did it do that though? Hammerhead should be 1.
Missile inbound.
Yep. There we go, I think. I don't know why it's giving me this hassle. Okay, whatever. We got three pin now. So if you hit your pin target, if you select your, if you have your pin set up, you can target your pins. I can say be on target 1. Target 2 or target 3.
Shields damaged. Enemy down.
She's dead. All yours.
Weapons system critical.
That's interesting. You're actually overheating those guns.
That's true. These really should be size 3s.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I mean, if there was another Connie that got rid of all the freight, gave it an extra parasite craft, and then upgraded those turrets, that would be amazing. Anyways, how'd you like those cannons?
What's up?
Did you like the cannons? They all right?
I mean, I think they're working well.
I mean, they definitely do more damage. They're just slower.
Yeah, I mean, they're size 2.
But I think there's just
Contact,
so much assist.
person security. Yeah, I don't know if, like, ballistically, if we put, you know, a chain gun on them or whatnot.
I don't think so.
High round count. What?
I don't think so, because they get so much. They get like they have like a separate access to a capacitor, so the advantage to them is to use that. Is my train of thought, and the maximum damage you're going to get out of it is a laser cannon.
Sure.
And that might change down the road, but I can leave the shields cranked over. You guys are safer. We're able to absorb more damage, resist more damage. This other one's one jump away.
Cool. Plus, I can work shields, which gives your rounds more impact. Or should, anyways.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're actually saving me rounds by killing those other targets. I just focus on the hammerhead and disable them.
Sure.
Or disable any of them and then focus on the hammerhead. And then you finish them off.
Can't you put those guns on the Retaliator?
Which ones?
The front guns. The ballistic ones that we're using, the 677s.
I'm not sure. I think if the Retaliator has anything, it'll be like top turret. The pilot won't have anything. And then all the other small turrets I think are all size 2s possibly. Pull that up. Hurricane coming in.
Seen. Come on, Willie.
I love how all the missiles are hitting today on the server.
Shields damaged.
It's back strafing. It's coming. We got at our 9 o'clock here. Rolling. It's on top now.
Copy.
Target 2. Rolling. For target 2.
Shields damaged. Enemy down.
On the hammerhead. 3. I believe it is dead.
I believe you're correct.
Shields critical.
Track Hurricane.
Yeah, I got it. Harrison Security went and killed the hammerhead for us.
Nice.
Shields damaged. Target acquired. Enemy down.
Good times. Love how
Yeah,
they
man.
love how security just all of a sudden like breaks off. They're like, yeah, I'll stop shooting that target and I'll go kill the hammerhead.
He's gonna go back and tell all his friends I killed a hammerhead today.
That's so ridiculous. Sharing. Gonna go restock though.
Quantum drive is now off.
Are these the 10s? No, that's a ballistic, so
Sorry?
these are, I'm looking at what gun these are these the FL-22s?
These are just the M4As. I think, or M5As. Should say where the
M4A.
M4As. Yeah.
Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, they should make a Defiant version. so enterprisey. I don't know. I just think that would be a cool idea. 2 snubcraft, upgraded guns.
Hey, my nomad's still here.
Oh, really? That's rare. That's the way it should be, though.
Yep.
Ooh, is one of my engines? Oh, I'm gonna have to reset my account. One of those engines is destroyed. Well, now I know what I'm doing after the stream. Resetting the account.
Yeah, I might be resetting mine too. I got stuff all over the verse.
Landing gear deployed.
So, did you get it up to anything like crazy fun to talk about in Japan?
I don't think really crazy. I mean, the Marines are Marines, and my daughter's one of them.
Oh, okay.
That's why I went to go do temporary duty there for a little bit. Went and talked to a bunch of different squadrons that I support through my unit, and then after that, then went out and saw a place called American Village on Okinawa, the island of Okinawa, Japan.
Yeah.
Which is really Americanized, but it does have a lot of nice foods and eateries and a bunch of other things there. So
nice.
I did that with my crew that I went down with, and then
I just crashed.
went back with my daughter later on. And so it was nice to get out there and see her and really kind of take in the island a little bit. We walked around for a few hours just through the little town where she lives next to. She lives near Kent.
Oh, she's like serving in Japan or living in Japan?
She's serving in Japan but living there.
Oh, very cool.
We did a hard crash, huh?
Yeah. Is the ship crashing into the ground?
Flipping. Yep. Flipping around. I hope we don't blow up. Yeah, we are currently upside down.
Lovely.
So she's a Marine. I guess most Marines there do about a 3-year tour. After which point, then she'll get an assignment to another location. She goes out on ship, like 1 to 3 times a year.
Yeah.
Stuff like that to go do various trainings and missions and stuff like that. But
nice.
So far, she likes it. She has stated that she doesn't know if the Marine Corps is gonna be her cup of tea for the long term. So I stressed getting her education, getting her bachelor's degree, and then from there, then she can transition over to like the Air Force, or another branch as an officer to then continue. We are now surprisingly upright again.
Yep.
But yeah, that's neat.
Features.
Yep. So comparable to Korea, well, Okinawa is very much a tropical island. It seemed like I'm not trying to offend any Koreans out there at all, but the government keeps the cities and the areas surrounding very clean, to where what I see in Korea is that there's not a lot of street cleaning or stuff like that, and so like the sewers and everything else just really stinks.
Oh.
Comparable to there.
Right.
So, yeah, they have their trash cans are put away like each night, or they have these chain link type. You have to have a key or a combination to be able to go throw your trash away, or put it out for the trash collection. Well, here it's you just throw it on the curb, but it's everybody throws all their stuff on the curb. So
Right.
So it just gets a little nastier here, if you will.
Yeah.
But yeah, they drive on the other side of the road. So it was interesting driving on that side of the road, and I'm a big fan of Japanese Nissans. So actually being able to see like different years of skylines on the road,
Yeah.
as well as Sylvias and the real 240 SXs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, and tuned to where if I saw a 240, it was usually dropped. It had a intercooler on it with a exhaust, and typically most of them had big wings on it. But seeing like Japanese dudes get out of clean, just super clean skylines was really cool to see.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
But yeah, hopefully I can go back and have. She wasn't like in the Marines. She's only been in the Marine Corps for about a year now, but she's only been on post for about a couple months, and so they need phase cards to be able to walk back on the base.
Okay.
And so, if she doesn't, then a report goes up to her chain of command saying, yeah, your Marine was off base illegally type thing.
Oh, yeah.
And so we weren't really able to explore as much, and now knowing the area, I'm gonna definitely rent a vehicle because we taxied everywhere.
Yeah.
And to taxi to and from her base to American Village, it was almost like $120.
Oh my
round
God.
trip.
That's crazy.
So yeah, to get me from the airport or from her base to the airport when I flew back, it was about $130 taxi ride. And it was
crazy.
Like, it was 40 miles, but still I could have spent $60 a day on some little compact beater.
Right.
So, but then that would have been an extra $60 a day to where not every day we went and drove somewhere.
Right.
But I think we would have experienced more of the island if I had a car, and we would definitely been going different places and eating at little like different Japanese places all over the island.
Yeah.
It was good. It was a good experience, and can't wait to go back and see her again.
Yeah, she must have been stoked to have you there and go do stuff.
Yeah, I was happy to see her after not being able to see her with me coming to Korea. Well, she pushed out in March of last year.
Right.
And so it was almost exactly a year since I've seen her last. And then, I wasn't able to go to her Marine Corps graduation or when she graduated from A school.
Yeah.
That's their technical school. It was nice to actually be able to like hold her again, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh my God, losing these contacts is getting annoying.
I'm looking at the Hurricane first. Or the Vanguard that just flew by.
Hurricane's backstrafing.
Copy. Refocusing.
Oh my God, the shipping ammo. Fly's terrible. Sorry, man.
It's a ghost. The Harbinger behind us is a ghost to me.
Shields damaged.
I'm not going to be able to do anything with the Harbinger.
Just trying to get away at the moment. Did one of them just crash into the ground? Two of them crashed in the ground?
Two of them crashed in the ground.
Sweet.
And the Harbinger and the Hurricane are down. It looks like the Hammerhead also. Yeah, I think it nosedived into the ground as well.
Why is there a gun? That's my off my backpack.
Shields damaged.
Go get repaired after that.
Right.
I don't know if that one engine bugging out. Like it after coming back from that crash, the engine's on. So I guess I don't need to do a reset.
I think it's just damaged.
Yeah. Let's see where my Delphi is now. We've got to be super close. Oh, I'm a senior now. I guess I just hit
Nice.
senior on that mission or the next.
Congrats.
Took forever, but I don't know how many of those missions we did today. I'm gonna assume like 25.
I am now an advanced tracker.
Nice.
Or I'm tracker. I am now working through advanced tracker.
Nice.
And I'm working on senior guild member in the Bounty Hunters Guild. I went up in both of those.
Yeah, because it's all part of the same family. So we're working in the Bounty Hunter Contract Manager tab. So everything in there is Bounty Hunter, and then you're just picking the area, Hurston, or North Rock Service Group. Time
I
we
still
at?
think we should go figure out where my railgun is and pick up a couple railguns, and when we get a dead hammerhead, just float over top of it with the bay door open and just throw railguns at it.
Definitely do that. See how many it takes.
Right.
I mean, I could tell you how many it's gonna take. It's 3,000 damage, and then whatever the health pool is divided by. It's gonna be a lot of ammo, but it'll do it. There was someone that posted a short saying they took down Idris with a railgun, but they were doing that same kind of thing, door open.
I'd love to get a big crew, like 20 people on a cat.
Yeah.
And role play. Somebody comes up next to you. Oh, you need to land, or we need to take all your cargo. I'm like, okay, cool, sure. And Why don't you just escort us in and stay right close, right next to us? And I open the cargo bay and 20 railguns just fire at once.
Right out the front door. The front hatch.
Right.
It'd be interesting if you turn off a particular shield facing with these larger ships, and then throw a tank at one of those, doors, like the front door on the Caterpillar, or on a C2, M2, A2, or wait for the shield to go down and then he can fire out as a last resort.
Oh, the round won't go through the shield?
I think it'll hit the shields.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I think I need to buy a tank. Is the tank available in game
A
yet?
tank? Yeah, I think it is. Can't remember where. It might be Lorville. I think I'm gonna call the stream. I'll get landed here and do the end credits. Find some in the raid. Jump over. So thank you everyone for hanging out today. Thank you all my mods for doing all the cool mod stuff. Thank you to all the support in the last week about my tooth. Whether you watched the stream or contributed financially, appreciate that support. I'm not looking forward to the next tooth that ever pulls this on me. But, well, that's an old age thing, right? It's gonna happen. I assume.
Isn't it Anvil that makes the tonk?
I don't know why I'm thinking Tumbrel.
There's like, it's a Nova tank.
Nova tank, yeah. Who does it?
Yeah, New Deal.
New Deal, and what's the manufacturer?
It's like $500,000.
What was the manufacturer again?
Oh, sorry. It's the Timbrel.
Timbrel, okay.
Systems.
Yeah. Oh, hey, my first bad landing of the day, right there, right at the end of the stream. It's like I tripped, skinned my chin. $7K damage. Thanks for joining me on the last leg of that. They're active.
Yeah, that's fun.
I guess we can go over to end credits. I think I fixed them today. Holy shit. They work. I just need to make them way bigger. See and shoot. Skyjang, thank you for modding. Rates from Chaos Gabriel. It's hard to read it. I can't even read it. Zero State yesterday, 287. He's got all everyone that followed in the last 24 hours. Appreciate all that support. Let's find someone.
I think I found all your missiles.
Are they all on the ground?
Yep.
Are they? Are you kidding me?
I am not.
Okay, hold the end credits. I need to see this. Wait for the keyboard to come back. Beardy with 176. We should go raid her. Oh, and Carbon Tails got a raider. Let's go raid Carbon Tails after I go watch all these missiles sitting on the ground. So I've restocked and they're sitting on the ground.
Yeah, they're all back here.
What the fuck? What the? Where's screenshot? So this is what's happening to the missiles. Man, and they are tiny, hey?
I don't know which ones these are.
I have never seen this bug. Well, they're size 1s. Oh, no, wait. These are the, I don't know what they are.
Yeah, they're gone.
What the? Here, let me go restock again. Were they up in the hangar or were they on the pad?
They were in the hangar. Not on pad.
Adding a feature. Okay, here's the restock. They show up again? Unless it was someone else's ship.
Nope.
So weird.
I tried to close your hangar bay and it wouldn't close.
That's so weird.
There
Man.
it is. So slow.
Bunker.
Is there anything underneath it?
No. And I don't see it open.
Yeah, it's closing super slow for me.
That is definitely a weird bug. I don't know what to say. Anyways, I'm glad to see something funny at the end of the show. Okay, back to the end credits. What if I can make those bigger? Right now. Right on the fly. Can we do that quick? Where is that? Overlay, unlock. Can I make it bigger? Nope. Wrong window. Ah. And now I've messed up all that alignment. Whatever. I'll figure out the sizing on that and then we'll be good. Oh, there it is. Credits. I'll have to figure that out. Anyways, let's figure out. And it shows up again, so it can taunt me.
I think I would do character reset. Go take a nap.
Okay, dude.
Because I am tired.
You have a good one.
You too.
Okay, let's go Carbon Tails. Pass the commercials quick. Mute this. Commercials in 4, 3, 2, 1. They're still playing, so here we go. I'm gonna raid. Thank you, everyone, once again for hanging out. Sip and search. 07s. Perhaps I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm back to work maybe Monday. Here we go. Here's that raid. You guys have a fantastic night. 07.
We're down again, that's it.
Where's it?
You know, when you log out like this and then the file is staying